boy, oh boy. We gotta go through this again during the holidays with these people. Pretty damn sad. Pretty damn sad. Don't mind me if my voice sounds funny. I've been sick the last couple days. But about 2 to 3 hours ago, I get these messages of a fake Metal Bastards Hangout Podcast YouTube channel. Where do we begin? For one, these people have been harassing me under various fake accounts for over a year now. And where do you begin, really? It's like these people have no intentions to stop. They want to keep this going and going and going. And I'm trying to move on from this crap. I am. I'm trying to move on from this bullshit. This is just borderline childish, what these people are doing. And I got the screenshot. I normally don't do screenshots because I think screenshotting stuff it's pussy shit. That's what I think it is. But, I got some screenshots of what these people are doing. And it's pretty damn disgusting. It's pretty damn disgusting when you're so obsessed with somebody that you gotta keep on harassing them. Making YouTube an unsafe place for somebody to want to come on and do content because you gotta worry about these clowns, coming on your channel and starting shit. And I'm at my limits now with these people. I really am. Because this is going on long enough, All I want to do is come on here and create content, do cool live streams, I was doing the radio streams on here, having fun. Then you get these people that just want to tear it down with their ignorance, their child behavior, and they went too far this time with what they did. In fact, I'm going to post the screenshots right now of what they did, okay? So hold on 1 minute. Like I said, I apologize if my voice don't sound right. I've been sick the last couple days. I still went to work. I still went and did my job. Not feeling 100%, but it is what it is. And, on top of that, I've had family that's been sick, and I got to hear about crap like this, It's fucking old now. So anyways, we're going to get to the screenshots here. I'm going to take myself off camera for a minute. So, okay. As you can see right there, it's the fake Metal Bastards Hangout channel for y'all to look at. And I didn't get like a full shot of the videos on it. I'll just say the content's very childish. There's a video on here where they're insulting me. I didn't watch the video, but I heard what was said in the video. And yeah, it's very insulting. It's very just absolutely immature, disgusting. That people it's disgusting that people have to do stuff like this over the holidays and just can't live their lives and do their thing, But yeah, right there, as you see, there's the fake Metal Bastards Hangout Podcast, which, by the way, this is copyright infringement because you're stealing my logo. I could easily report this to authorities. And I got the screenshot. I believe this was under Mean Metal Mike's post of the childish stuff they said. And as you can tell, that's definitely not me. I don't run around on YouTube doing stuff like this. I don't know if you guys can read that. The lettering is pretty small. But yeah, it's just enough already with this crap. New Year's coming up. I don't want to deal with this crap no more. I don't. But I felt like I had to address this because they went too far this time with this shit. Way too far. But yeah, as you see, that's the comment the fake Metal Bastards Hangout YouTube channel left under Mean Metal Mike's post. And again, like I said, fake account. Copyright infringements right there. But yeah, that's pretty much what they've done. But and thank you guys out there who are standing up for me and supporting me and reporting this crap, because this shit should not be allowed on YouTube. This shit needs stopped. This is trolling going to a whole nother level. I mean, I get there's people out there that do fun goof off type of trolling where they're not harassing people. But when you go to that next level and you're harassing somebody, it's not fun no more. It's degrading as all hell. It's what the hell it is. So yeah, I mean, bunch of bullshit, man. And anybody that finds humor in this, you're a fucking sick human being. That's all I gotta say. There's nothing funny about this. There's nothing entertaining about this. When you gotta go around and degrade somebody and put somebody down, and you're like driven to drive somebody off this platform. It's absolutely disgusting. Yeah, and like I said, people like this should not be allowed on this platform. Good Lord. I mean, we're almost in the year 2023. You guys started this near the end of 2021, last Christmas, and you're still at it. You keep harassing me, Metal Mike, on his channel. And you know he's autistic. He could easily file a lawsuit against you people because you're harassing somebody with a mental disability. And if this keeps up, I'm going to go to law enforcement and I'm going to do something about it because I'm sick of it. And I apologize for the loyal subscribers I have and the friends I have on here that I have to rant about this. I just feel I have to rant about this because these people went too damn far. There's no humor in this. There's nothing entertaining about this. You people are sick. You people need help. And that's what it boils down to. You people just simply need help. And you need removed permanently from this platform. And that's another thing. We do need a new CEO of YouTube. Because Susan's not doing nothing about this crap. And for once, he's making it very hard. If you want to report this stuff, you got to go through all this bullshit to do it. It's just bullcrap, man. I shouldn't have to come on here and feel like I'm threatened because of people like this. It's bad enough I work a 40-hour-a-week job. And I gotta log into YouTube and deal with crap like this? It's not fucking right. I should come on here and have fun. This should be an escape from what you deal with in your regular everyday life. They are sad losers, Nick. And, and for them to do this over the holidays 2 days in a row to me? Damn right I'm mad about it. Bad enough I came down with the cold. Had diarrhea earlier. Like I said, I've had family that's been sick this week. And I got to see crap like this today. Just a bunch of bullshit, man. I want to come on here. I want to create content. I want to try to grow this channel. I want to try to grow Metal Ben's Chronicles again. I don't want to deal with this crap no more. You know, it's what these people are. They're nothing but trouble. I'm not the only metal YouTuber they've come after. They have a history of coming after other metal YouTube channels over the years. These people, I've seen it. These people have no good intentions on this website, but to try to run people off this website. You know, it's like, man, you deal with enough fucking stress in your everyday life. This should be like an outlet away from that crap. You know. But anyways, I apologize for this rant, but now these people have gotten personal, and I'm not going to put up with it. I'm not. And I thank you guys who have been looking out for me and are as disgusted as I am with what these people are doing. That's true, Nick. That's very true, Nick. Oh, I just hit over 2,000 views for a video on here. So it's proof I can get views on this channel. Yeah, not every view's gonna fucking be a success. You know? Not every view's gonna get a lot of people, maybe interested or whatever, but you know what? At least I've hit over 1,000 as far as views go. And just over 2,000 recently on a video. So, you know what? Fuck these people. We've been getting subscribers on this channel. We're almost up to 130 now. That's better than nothing. That's better than getting no subscribers. But you know what? You motherfuckers aren't, I repeat, aren't gonna drive me off this platform. And like I said, you keep going this far, it's gonna get handled by law enforcement soon. I'm telling you. Especially when you're making threats in your videos. From my understanding, I didn't watch the videos. All I did was report the fucking videos. But I've heard some things that were mentioned in the videos, and they went too far. Way too far. But that's all we're going to do. We're going to keep grinding away on this channel. If nobody likes it, tough shit. But anyways, hello to Frederick, Thralls of Metal, Nick, the Just Joshing. I apologize. Like I said, I'm still going through this cold. Big Bad G Garrett. Hope everybody had a decent Christmas. I hope you guys got a lot of cool gifts. Mean Metal Mike. And these guys, like I said, these guys have been harassing Mike for quite a while now. And I hear about it. I hear about it in private messages, what goes on. So, it's pretty disgusting, man. Wyatt, what's up, Wyatt? I think I forgot to mention you. Yeah, man, anybody that's on this website to just promote hate and to harass other people should not be allowed on this platform. Bottom line. You know? Hell, man, I'm here to make friends too. I've made a lot of friends on this platform. Yeah, a lot of people don't really talk to me anymore because of some of the negativity that's been spewed on my channels. But, but yeah, man, I got a lot of things I want to do on YouTube next year. You know, I want to get back into doing some deep dives. I'm gonna I'm gonna have to be a little more careful about it, but I'm still doing the music streams on here. I don't care. Still got to get my album ranking for 2022 finished. I'm just too sick right now to do it. Very true. If anybody wants to come on, I could send you links. I'm probably not going to be talking much. But, all right, man. I'll send you a link if anybody else wants to come on. All right. Anybody else want to come on? I sent a link to Frederick, Wyatt, and Nick. All right, cool. All right, I sent some links. Oh, jeez. First time I heard Nazareth, oh, jeez. I don't know, man. I was probably like 5. Obviously, with Hair of the Dog. Damn, I hope this fucking cold goes away. All right.
What's up, Ben?
Not much, man.
Sick of all this bullshit. You know what I mean, man?
Tired of it too, man. It's been going on too long.
Yeah, they're making us fight, which is not fair.
What they did today went way too far.
Yeah.
Now they crossed the line.
Oh yeah. You and I say, Ben. You know how you think of when God created the earth and all that? He threw the devil down into hell. You know what I think of these trolls? A big old fucking asteroid's getting ready to smack them in the fucking face.
That's true, man. That's very true, dude. Oh, we got Frederick here too.
Yeah. Basically, what I call it, though. What's up, Frederick? I said a quote in the chat. I called troll. Trolls are basically hog swine. They're fucking hog swines now.
Pretty much, man. That's what they are.
Hog swine waiting for the slaughter. Next Holocaust song.
Hell yeah. Especially when they got to start shit over the holidays.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah. Hell yeah. What? Oh yeah. Wile E. Coyote shirt. Fuck yeah. What?
Nice. All
See
right,
you guys.
what's going on?
See ya.
What's up, Frederick?
Not much. I've just been doing some gaming.
All right.
Yeah.
What's going on, Nick?
Nothing. That was
Hi,
up.
Nick.
Name of music.
Yeah. You know.
Yeah.
Nick, I know if they tried to copy your channel, oh boy, they'd be roasted to hell.
They wouldn't. Most people know my reputation. I handle shit.
Yeah. Plus, I left a comment. Guess what I told them, Ben? I said, "Your channel sucks. Have a nice day." That's what I legit said to them.
Yeah, I just reported them. I didn't even comment.
But
you know, they're fucking useless, dude. Like, you know, they can't create content on their own. You know, they just live for fucking negativity. I mean, if anything, maybe they're trying to trick the algorithm because, I mean, negative shit does get more views, but they aren't getting the views probably because no one fucking likes them.
Yeah, this video is going to get a lot of views.
That's very true.
That's
Sorry,
whatever,
guys.
man.
Yeah.
Like I said, don't even pay them any more mind. Just report them immediately. Oh, is that the re-recording one?
Nice.
Oh no, that's a
nice.
box
That's
set.
sick. That's
Box
a box set. Ooh.
This is the one I bought myself for Christmas.
What all you got in it?
All right. How much that cost you?
200 bucks Australian.
$200.
Yeah.
So in
And
the
I-
US, that would be $400.
Kubla Khan? I've heard of that.
Oh, my.
Interesting.
Kubla Khan, thrash metal band from the late 80s. Very underrated band.
All right.
I have to check them out.
Yeah, when we do that underrated thrash metal bands, this will be on the list.
Well, I'm back to the States of Metal stuff. So there's
One
one
and
that already
done.
finished.
One and done. One and done.
Oh, well, that'd be one to look into.
Frederick, do you got any news on Pizza Death by any chance?
No, not yet. But I think next year they'll have a news.
I'm still kind of jealous. I'm still kind of jealous that you got to talk to them. That is pretty dope, though.
Yeah. I got some for Christmas too for myself.
Nice.
Oh, Gamicide.
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 I still need to get some more stuff.
Because I wanted to order this from Scott Waters, but fucking hell, you know, to order from Scott Waters is like $130 for one record, and this is three records, and it cost me the same price, and with a DVD.
I mean, there you go. Just make sure you get the music. Like, dude, sometimes finding like, you know, the OG print or a single print of something, like, believe me, I went fucking hunting for some stuff because the only thing I asked for Christmas are, you know, Amazon gift cards. Like that's easy, and that's what people get me. So I was like, all right, cool. I can go purchase something that might be normally just like, it's too much. But I was like, fuck it, it's a gift card now.
Nick, you need to check out this band.
Good as a glare, I can't see it much.
Which Hunter?
No, Witch Night.
Witch Night.
Black and Speed Metal. New release out this year on Witch's Brew.
Witch's Brew. I don't know that label, but I like Black and Speed Metal.
I think I saw my notification somewhere from Motorhead that like a new unreleased track was released.
Overboard, so I bought 2 copies because I'm a sick puppy. As Alan Coulson would say on.
You can never have too many. If one disc breaks, you got another one.
I got quite a few records. Yeah, I got the issue of DRI.
Let's see. I just got a bunch of movies for Christmas, but I don't want to pull them out.
I got Toxic, their new one.
That's good. That's a different album.
I got the reissue of Suicidal Tendencies, Join the Army.
That album.
Nice.
Good album.
And some black metal reissue of Marduk's Optus Nocturne.
I have that reissue on CD.
The
Osmos from a few years ago.
Those are my Christmas presents for myself. This year.
Mine are still arriving.
Yeah, I got 50 more records coming for me for Christmas.
I made one movie purchase that I am proud of for my Christmas purchase. It's a John Candy movie because, John Candy's fucking funny as hell. Uncle Buck. Classic.
That's a great movie. That's a good movie.
It's a classic.
That's the uncle I aspire to be. I just can't make pancakes that big.
They're fucking huge.
I did get something from Levi. He sent me that.
Oh, you bastard!
Nice, lucky. Hey,
it's not a first print, but I mean, like, I know how expensive they are, but it is an IRS one. These are still hard to find. And this is my favorite one from fuck.
I will give you my dead corpse, Nick. I will give you my dead corpse, all of my CDs, all of my movies for that CD.
That's fine. What are you still going to get out of a corpse?
Well, you got my address.
You could decorate it outside.
It, man. I mean, sure, it's uploaded on the hard drive now. But
Speed King.
Hey, don't forget the Tony Mann era box set's coming out next year. So
I don't know when. Tony Iommi's been keeping that like under hush hush.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I think because they want to add some bonus tracks. Some
you know what? The one thing I asked for them, can we just not add Forbidden on that? Can it just be left off of it?
Yeah, I agree. Forbidden sucks.
I know my local record store they have copies of Cross Purposes and Eternal Idol. I'm just not the biggest fan of those albums.
But, why?
I just don't really like in terms of the Tony Martin era. Like the only ones I really like are Headless Cross, which I think is a really fucking solid album.
Tear.
And I like Tear's all right, minus like a couple of tracks. There's some really good songs on Tear, and I like the synths on that one, especially. Like it's a way more atmospheric album.
Yeah.
Do you think that era of Sabbath would have worked better without any other drummer than Cozy Powell? I know they had Bobby Rondinelli on Cross Purposes, but do you think that lineup would have worked well with any other drummer, or do you think it should have stuck with what worked?
Honestly, if Sabbath didn't have such a massive legacy before that, it probably would have worked better. Like that's the main issue with the Tony Martin era or anything like like post Dio or post Ozzy. Musically, I mean, I don't even know how much Iommi's heart was in the music, but I think he was like, well, this is what I do.
Yeah. I think Iommi said around that time the last album he really kind of put heart into, but it didn't work well, was Dehumanizer.
Dehumanizer was good. I think that's a solid fucking album. Oh, there we go. A little brighter in there now.
Yeah. I really love.
I think my niece gave me a sinus infection.
Yeah. I just can't wait. The one Christmas present my uncle got me that is confirmed. He got tickets. I am going to MetLife Stadium in August to see Metallica and Pantera.
I think Miller got tickets for Ford Field. $125 for nosebleeds.
Yeah, I saw Ralph's video. Ralph Freer, almost human. Ralph did a video on his views of the whole reunion. Ralph called it a reunion. I call it a reunion because, is it perfect? No,
hey, what's up,
it's
Phil?
never going to be perfect. What's up, Phil? Yeah, and I also saw Jeff's new channel. It's kind of funny. The one video he made a few days ago where he made a rant video, that was funny. Where he told a story.
About pissing off Neil Sean?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. I mean, that is pretty fucking funny. Like, he's talked to the dude before, I guess, like, didn't want to hear about all the lawsuits and everything.
Yeah, but it's been funny.
I didn't know that the keyboardist's wife was that fucking lunatic preacher.
Oh, God.
I did not know that. Oh, shit, her? Oh, God.
You know what?
Anyways, I do got Tear on CD. That's the only one I have with Tony Martin.
That was the only one I had of Tony Martin. No, got
I used to have them all. I used to have them all on cassette, or I used to have them all on cassette tape a long time ago.
Yeah, same on tape.
Yeah.
I think when I got into Sabbath, I pretty much followed what my ma listened to, and I know it was Paranoid, Master, Reality were the ones that I saw the most, and all right, that's where I start, and that's like still like some of my favorite shit.
The Dio Dreamers Never Die. I finally got to watch it. That's a fantastic documentary. The one thing that surprised me, Bill Ward finally spoke about he felt about Dio, which was interesting.
Well, when he worked with Dio, man, Bill was in rough shape.
Yeah, he was a wreck.
In hell. Like he became a pretty bad alcoholic.
Yeah, and then he came back, thought he was sober, came back to record Born Again for the whole album. I think they were getting ready to tour, and Bill fell backwards into alcoholism again, and then went right back into rehab.
Everyone. When they were in Born Again, everyone was all kinds of fucked up.
Yeah.
Wasn't it Tony Iommi and Bill that found Ian Gillan at a bar together, and him and Tony were already drunk, and they went to Ian and think they got Ian drunk, and then Ian woke up the next day. I think the next day he was gonna record a Deep Purple album, and then his whatever record label, whatever, told him, you know what you did right. Like Ian said, no. So you didn't tell us about being the new singer of Black Sabbath.
I mean, dude, that album cost a ridiculous amount of money. Like everything about Born Again, we went about wrong. I think they rented out a giant mansion to record in, which
wasn't the mansion supposedly haunted? Also,
it was. It was haunted. Yeah.
That's funny because that's probably like in my top 5 when it comes to my favorite Black Sabbath albums, Born Again.
Same.
It's got some good jams on it. Like Disturbing the Priest is an awesome song.
Ooh, yeah.
And Zero the Hero is pretty catchy.
And you got a couple songs.
Man, I feel like it just feels like
that
Deep Purple colliding with Sabbath.
But then again with Ronnie, you kind of have that Rainbow and Dio stuff colliding with Sabbath, but it works.
Oh, a little bit. I mean, it was mostly with Ryan's vocals, but the music was still dark and foreboding.
Mm-hmm.
Like
just imagine with Dehumanizer. Originally, it was going to be Cozy Powell on drums for Dehumanizer with Ronnie and Tony and Geezer.
Didn't he fall off a horse?
The story goes he fell off a horse. The other story goes a horse fell on him. I'm guessing he just didn't want to record the album, so he kind of got himself purposely hurt.
Or he faked the injury. He faked it, Oh!
You missed out on probably a pretty decent payday.
I can't
That's kind of a weird period because I guess there's demos out there with Tony Martin doing the vocals for Dehumanizer.
There's demos of Tony Martin and Ray Gillen, both. Rumors. So...
I never heard about it, Ray Gillen for Dehumanizer. But...
No, apparently I think it was like an article around like 2002 or 2003. I found it on the internet. Tony Iommi was like talking and like he said, yeah, we had Ray Gillen for a day in the studio during Dehumanizer when Ronnie wasn't around or when Tony wasn't around. So...
It would have been interesting to hear what Dehumanizer would sound like with Tony Martin. Or
it would have been cool. Just a weird out there. Imagine in the early 2000s we get a Sabbath album with either Halford or Ripper. Think about that for a minute.
Oh, no, it wouldn't work. It wouldn't work with Halford or Ripper.
Would work with Halford? Really?
Nah.
The whole thing about Nativity in Black. Bullring Brummies. That was essentially Sabbath with Halford.
Yeah.
The cover of Wizard.
Yeah, that's
good.
True.
It's really good.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, that is a good one.
And then I saw on YouTube, Ben, if you want to check it out on Motorhead, I think an unreleased track dropped. I think supposedly Mickey D, and I think someone, either who's related to Lemmy or something like that, gave the rights over to Mickey D, so Mickey D now owns all the rights for Motorhead. Mickey D wants to release all unreleased material to all the fans.
I mean, the albums have been reissued so many times, the Motorhead albums.
Yeah.
Well, except for, I don't think the albums that came out on CMC International have ever been reissued.
I think they have.
Sacrifice, Station, We Are Motorhead.
I don't have We Are. I have Overnight Sensation and Sacrifice. Sacrifice was the first full length I ever bought.
Mm-hmm. That's a killer album, still.
Definitely one of their heavier albums.
Yeah, I mean, right away the opening track, the title track, it was like, dude, that's relentless, heavy chugging there.
I mean, to be fair, my gateway into Motorhead was Triple H at first. That's true story on my end. The game was really the gateway for me into Motorhead, and then I discovered their discography afterwards.
Yeah.
So,
for me, it was Hawkwind. For me, the gateway to Motorhead was Hawkwind.
Oh, the Hawkwind stuff's really good.
When Lemmy was in Hawkwind, and then when he left Hawkwind and he released the Motorhead album, I think it was No Parole was the first album.
I thought it was just Motorhead.
No, actually, the first album was On Parole, but it got shelved because the record company didn't think it was good enough because, well, from what I remember, the record company didn't want to put it out because they didn't think there was any bass on it or whatever.
Yeah.
But On Parole it did finally get a release in 1979.
Yeah.
But it was originally recorded in 75.
Yeah. But it's
technically, technically that is the first Motorhead album.
Yeah, it's a good album too. It's very raw sounding. Yeah. Very raw, very punky.
Yeah,
it's very punky
and bluesy.
Lemmy's voice. Yeah, Lemmy's voice sounds way different on it too. It almost sounds like. I'd say he kind of sounds like he did when he was still in Hawkwind, vocal wise. He didn't quite have that raspy Lemmy voice yet.
Yeah.
Yeah,
like he rest in peace.
Some I'm missing.
Yeah.
Yeah, I gotta get
Ben.
on also.
Oh yeah, Ben. I was watching Guitar Hacks, a new channel. Well, not a new channel, but it's a channel that was it was in my feed. I subscribed to it, and he did a stream with Pete Pardo and Martin Popoff, which that'd be kind of good idea to do a stream with Martin Popoff sometime on the Metal Bastards. That'd be a fun one.
I mean, well, that dude's got like what 60,000 subscribers. I mean,
yeah.
There's even been people like trying to say you should get Thralls in there. Like, he's got a lot of people.
Yeah,
like Hollywood Squares.
Yeah.
I
think he did a couple. He did a couple with Ralph.
Well, he probably knows him. He's been around for a while.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I know.
But about him. I've known about Martin Popoff since about 2000.
Yeah, but they did a stream on. They picked their top 5 favorite Nazareth albums that they enjoyed. I've never. I mean, I've heard of Nazareth. I heard a couple songs, but I still haven't like deep dove into their catalog yet. Well, I want to.
Yeah, if you like Blue Oyster Cult, you'll like Nazareth or Magnum.
I've never heard of Magnum.
No, hard rock, sort of spacey rock, fantasy rock.
I love that stuff.
Nazareth
was kind of weird because they could be heavy, but then they could be really poppy too.
Yeah.
They were Scottish too, weren't they?
No.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna say because I thought they were a U.S. band just because you listen to the frontman, the guy that just died. He had like almost kind of like a southern sort of delivery, like South America here.
Right.
I was like,
they were from the UK. I was from the UK, from England.
I think they're from Scotland.
Scotland. They are from Scotland, I think.
Hold on here. I'll just look it up.
No, I always thought they were a comedy band, from the UK. But if they're from Scotland, they're weird up there. So.
What's up, Wyatt?
What's up, Wyatt?
What's up, guys?
Formed in Dunfermline, yeah, whatever.
Dunfermline.
Dunder Mifflin. Got it.
Dunder Mifflin. Sounds like a superhero you would read off of a cereal box.
I don't know. Strange Scottish things. I don't know. But yeah, I didn't even know that. I'd honestly, like, outside of the hits like Love Hurts and Hair of the Dog, like, I really don't know much of Nazareth stuff.
No,
they have some heavy stuff.
Oh yeah, Rats and the Tats is one of their heavier albums.
It's a good album, from what I hear.
They got a ton of albums. I mean, I still need to listen to a lot of their albums myself.
Yeah. I still need to listen to a lot of Foghat also. There's one album that's good. I still need to listen to some Foghat. I like some Foghat. It's a good band.
Yeah, I think Nazareth has a total of 25 albums, if I'm right.
Yeah, I'm looking at the discography right now. Holy shit.
Yeah, they got a ton of albums.
They put out one this year.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow.
You okay, Mike?
Yeah. Drank my soda and it went down the wrong pipe.
They're like Magnum, but they release an album every couple of years.
Hey, Frederick, what's Magnum?
Yeah, that's another band I listen to.
Magnum is like, if you like Blue Oyster Cult, it's a 70s band, but they like deal with in the fantasy realm, like Lord of the Rings sort of style of fantasy, sort of hard rock.
So sort of
interesting.
Sort of like Rainbow.
Like Rainbow, yeah, but they do some science fiction stuff as well, like Blue Oyster Cult and.
Yeah.
I do love BOC.
Oh yeah.
Blue Oyster Cult. Yeah.
Yeah, so 70s music is always going to be brilliant. It's always going to be good stuff.
Yeah.
Oh, totally. Yep, totally.
So Wyatt, what albums or CDs or music you get for Christmas, man?
I think of Death Punch.
I also saw you been posting some guitar videos. You're not a bad guitar player, Wyatt. You sound pretty good.
Oh, I do?
Yeah.
Yeah. I've just been playing around. So.
Hey, man. Keep playing around, dude. So you get better.
Yeah.
Exactly.
I was at Guitar Center playing drums today, and hey, you know.
Yeah, I pretty much just stayed in today. I was gonna try to catch up on collection update stuff that I put off since before Christmas.
Yeah, my one cousin, they're still stuck in their house. They got like another 5 feet of snow to shovel. They live up in Buffalo, New York. So they got another 5 feet of snow to shovel. Get out of their house.
Lake effect snowstorms there.
Oh, they live their house is in a field. Right across from the field is Lake Erie, and there's a little beach there. So they said the roads just
Lake Erie or Lake Ontario there.
Not Lake Ontario, my bad. Lake Ontario.
Yeah, we got Erie here.
We got Erie and P also.
Well, I mean, we got most of it. I'm like where Toledo is. We got Lake Erie. It's right along the coast.
Yeah. My cousin couldn't go into work. He might not lose his job, but he can't go into work for 2 weeks. It'll take 2 weeks for him just to get back to his job because of the weather.
Yeah,
he's a truck driver.
Oh shit! Yeah, I heard about Buffalo on the news. You know how bad it was down there. You know, about 11. A few people died in their homes due to the cold and
something like that.
Yeah, it's pretty bad.
Pretty
insane.
Oh, go ahead. Good.
I'm gonna blow myself up for a minute. I got something kind of cool for Christmas here.
We'll see.
Nice.
I gotta blow myself up though. Okay.
I can see what it is. It's a pop.
There we go.
Oh my God, the vinyl pop.
My sister got me this.
Oh, that is cool. That's cool. AC/DC. That's cool.
Awesome.
That's awesome, man.
I'm kind of jealous, and I love AC/DC.
Yeah, that's pretty cool, freaking cool.
That is cool.
You got Brian, Phil, Cliff, Angus, and Malcolm there. Hell yeah, that's cool.
Is that Brian or is that?
Then I got this. The same.
Oh shit!
The Beavis and Butthead collection, so I gotta break that and watch it.
Bad.
It's got Brian Johnson.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Brian Johnson, Malcolm Young, Phil Rudd, and Cliff, and Angus. It's pretty cool, though. I mean,
oh no, that is cool. Actually, my buddy's comic book shop had the Alice in Chains set with Dirt.
Okay,
you know, it'd be cool. They had a Dio set.
Ben, did you watch Clark Vision's update? She got the Def Leppard album pop from Hysteria.
No, I didn't see
cool.
that.
Yeah, check it out. The pop set's good. You know, it's the Hysteria Def Leppard pop set, like the ACDC one.
Yeah. What? What
There we go.
Yeah, Ben, you got the same thing I have.
Nice. Yep.
Oh, yeah, I love it.
Oh yeah, classic stuff right there.
There's so many good episodes, and it only lasted for 2 seasons, the original run. But oh god, so much funny, dumb, stupid shit in that show that is just hilarious.
My mom can't stand it, but I think it's funny.
My mom didn't like it at the time, but I want to say, after a while, she really grew to appreciate Mike Judge's sense of humor. She became a huge fan of Office Space.
Yeah. Yeah, I like the fucking sergeant teacher. The dude's like a dick to them in class.
What was that scene? He was kick me in the Jimmy.
Yep. The whole thing where they weren't allowed to laugh.
Oh, or them just working at the fast food place and them just fucking around at work.
I
haven't checked out much of the new episodes. I don't know. I might actually.
I have. It's okay, but it feels like they dumbed it down with the newer episodes.
Well, I mean, it's already pretty dumb. I get the, in terms of like relevance, like of course they're not doing music videos anymore. They're making fun of like TikToks and fucking YouTube segments and shit like that, which that makes sense. It keeps it current instead of them just kind of going over music videos again.
It could be funny. What if one of your videos showed up in one of their episodes in the YouTube segment?
Hopefully it's where, John ranked fucking Morbid Angel Altars at 6 then. No. I think they mostly just stick with people doing like dumb shit on TikTok, which TikTok is absolutely loaded with that. Like, I've been watching like channels that talk about why like certain like social media presences end up fucking dive bombing and fucking failing and shit, and all the extra shit that people get involved in. And dude, TikTok is
it's stupid.
It's a horrible fucking place.
It's a stupid place.
Well, like, all right, like,
oh yeah, sure, come on in, Ryan. Oh yeah, sure, come on in.
Yeah, there's a
what's up, Ryan?
Like family channels, like where families like document every single fucking second of their lives, and and their kids' lives, like removing all the fucking privacy, and some of them go way too fucking far, like oh, this is the first time my daughter's ever shaved her legs, and we're gonna fucking film it. It's like, how about you don't?
Yeah,
like, come on. Or announcing on a YouTube channel that, oh, she's become a woman today. Like, dude, are you fucking kidding? Or like disciplining the kids on the channel, like, if you don't pick up your room, I'll cut off the head of your teddy bear. Like, it gets fucking sick. And then like the thing that really bothered me was sometimes they'll set up kids with their own social media presence, like TikTok, Instagram.
Oh God!
And like, these are kids, like,
Stop, Brian.
9, 8, maybe 10.
Not much.
And they get millions of followers too, or thousands of followers, whatever. But if you look at who's subscribing to them, the numbers, it's fucking like if it's a a little girl, it's a lot of fucking older dudes. Like, that 25 to 34 and 35 to 45 range is fucking, like, just don't do that. Don't put your kids out there. Let your kids have a private life. Like, think about it. Like, we're like one of the last generations where not every bit of stupid shit we ever did in our teens is on the internet.
Yeah, well, exactly. Yeah. You can thank the Kardashians for that.
Oh God, everyone wants to be fucking like, why? Dude, they're shallow, vapid, fucking.
Have you guys seen the newest photo of Ozzy? He looked like he's ill, like beyond ill.
He is.
I bet me and him will. I bet me and him look the same when I was a little bit sick earlier.
Oh yeah, he ate too much.
Yeah, and I woke up at 3 and then I started throwing up. Like
yeah. No, Ryan.
In this container.
Oh. Yeah. Sorry about earlier. It was just a whole bunch of madness earlier. That's all we're gonna say. It was a sea of madness.
I didn't want to get involved because I was. Yeah, I didn't want to get involved with everything because of the, stuff from my stomach and being sick and throwing up earlier today. So
Ben, best advice, you know what to do when you get angry, Ben? Best advice I can give you, man. Sometimes when I get angry, I'll go down to Guitar Center and play drums just to get some energy out. Write some angry riffs, Ben, and write a song.
I know. I don't want to talk about it no more. I'm just gonna say they went way too far this time.
Oh, they did. Yeah.
I downloaded a game recently.
They've been going too far.
It's just pure fun and it's destruction. It's a game called Terror of Hemosaurus. It was like $15 in the fucking PlayStation store. It's Rampage. It's Rampage with better physics. Like, you can topple buildings into other buildings. Fucking
Rampage total destruction.
Fucking air into helicopter blades that are. It's ridiculous. It's like.
Are you talking about? Are you talking about the game I had on GameCube? I think it was called Rampage Total Destruction. It's like
no, this one's called Terror of Hemosaurus, but it's built like an old school Rampage.
Rampage. Oh yeah, they tried to make that fucking Rampage movie with The Rock, and that fucking sucked.
Yeah, whatever.
I didn't realize what it was until someone said that it's Rampage. I was like, wait, what? That's actually Rampage? Yeah. What the fuck?
They'll probably make Millipede and fucking Galaga too. Whatever. No, Ozzy thing. I saw that Metal Meltdown did another response to the pissed off
the Ozzy stuff. Yeah,
got drunk again. But yeah, people are still fucking tender about that. Like, it's like, dude, like, what's wrong with saying, hey, Ozzy should retire? Like, he's not able to perform.
I mean, just retire in peace and not.
Yeah, he's earned it.
Yeah, he has nothing. He don't have anything more to prove.
Nothing. I mean,
yeah, pretty much.
That's like. I mean, I'm an AC/DC fanboy. I'm not gonna lie, but I think AC/DC's better off just chilling back and enjoying the rest of their lives.
Touring the big shows. They don't really need to make another album.
Although I think I shared you the video. Phil Rudd did do a one-off with an AC/DC tribute band and an orchestra. He didn't sound bad on drums, and he's still got it on drums. I think they did 2 songs Phil did not play on. They did Are You Ready and Big Gun. I think Phil played both on drums. He sounded pretty good doing it.
Wow, because considering that had Chris Slade on them, and I'm surprised that Phil could do those. I'm like, wow.
Yeah, but I mean, like the fact that Ozzy has to lip sync, he has to have something to support him while he's up on stage, like so he can stand.
Yeah, I think it was at the Super Bowl. He was on a throne or something.
You heard after the Super Bowl walking on the Ozzy said his legs were hurting and he was literally like trying to hold himself from falling to the ground.
Wow.
So
and now he's recovering from surgery
from getting like something in his neck or something like that, pins in his neck or something like
accident.
that.
He also has Parkinson's. He also he lived like Ozzy, so
I mean, he burned himself alive? Survived?
Yeah. Well, here's the thing. You can't, it's being faced with your own mortality and realizing you can't do something forever. Like,
exactly.
Even if you want to, even if you still got the fucking, drive here, it doesn't mean physically.
I remember, I think it might ring true, but I remember hearing Taker saying, in my heart, I wanted to do it. In my soul, I still want to do it. But I realized my body couldn't do what it used to do.
Yeah.
Nothing wrong with retiring.
No. I don't think Ozzy will retire. Sharon, I think Sharon will push him to do one more album.
I know what's going to happen when Ozzy dies. Sharon's going to take all of his fucking money.
No, well, I think there are probably protections put in place with Ozzy's estate to make sure at least his kids get money. And I'm sure Sharon's probably going to get the lion's share of it.
Yeah, the bulk.
I'm pretty sure his kids will be taken care of and his grandkids and so on.
Definitely.
But you know what I want Ozzy to do before he dies? This is my advice for Ozzy. It'd be funny if you're not watching, but Ozzy, advice from me, Metal Mike Man. Before you die, just make amends with Bill Ward, and that's all I have to say.
I mean, is it him that
would? It's just Sharon that doesn't want him to.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure Ozzy's cool with Bill, but the politics behind that band, because Black Sabbath is owned by 2 people, Ozzy and Tony. Everyone else is a hired gun, even Geezer.
Yeah, Geezer. Now, I think it should be fully Tony, I believe.
Well, I mean, Ozzy gets credit for writing some of the music too. But I mean,
Yeah.
the lion's share of the writing, but that's how they did a collective bargaining on it, so they could actually get Sabbath, back together with Ozzy and everything. It's like, all right, we'll just split it.
Yeah.
Geezer still got paid.
I'm just trying to think of if they get Tony Martin involved, what will the band be called? It can't be Sabbath.
Well, we can't do Cozy Powell, and I don't think Bobby Rondinelli would join in. You would have to bring back Vinny Appice and do that.
Or
That'd be the only option for Sabbath.
Or Eric Singer.
No, Eric Singer is still with Kiss. And
they're about to add. I think if Eric Singer, if his schedule is free, then absolutely, I would love to see that.
See Bobby Rondinelli.
Well, sorry, Ben, you were saying?
Oh, you're talking about Bobby Rondinelli.
Yeah.
He's the drummer of Axel Rudy Bell now. Well, he's been in Axel Rudy Bell for quite a while now. But,
it'd be kind of cool for Black Sabbath. Gene Hoglan. Yeah, it's a little fast, but...
Gene's
No, not like Gene.
Not Hoglan.
It wouldn't work. Gene can't do it, but Gene's busy. Like, he's trying to get Dark Angel back.
Yeah.
Maybe a reunion of Strapping Young Lad, maybe. Maybe some shows. That would be pretty cool.
Yeah.
At least maybe reunite with Devin. Maybe do some albums with Devin. Maybe that would be pretty damn cool.
Well, Debbie's already said, actually, it was pretty cool because Metal Meltdown's interview was featured on Metal Sucks because they used an excerpt from it to talk about, because Debbie actually talked about Strapping Young Lad. And
shit. That's right, he did interview Devin Townsend.
Dude, it was a good interview, too.
See, I started watching it, and then I ended up falling asleep. I mean, it was pretty early in the morning, too. I'd just gotten home from work. I got to go back and check it out then.
He was very candid about the whole Strapping Young Lad thing in terms of, that's where he was back then, because he, Devin said that essentially his music is a reflection of where he is at that moment of writing it. And Strapping Young Lad was a very toxic, he was not in a very good way, I think, on any of those albums. Everything was very dark. I mean, if you go over the lyrics and shit, dude, Debbie, wow.
I think it was on the album Alien, where Devin Townsend got off of all of its medication to make that record.
I think that was a rumor that people started, but he did, the whole goal of that album, he wanted to write something that was the most technical, unhinged album he could do that still had hooks.
Yeah, the song Shitstorm is just...
Shitstorm's insane. Skeksis.
Hey, Ben, I just sent you something. Someone showed his face.
But, the whole thing was Devin said, I just, that music isn't in me. Debbie's still willing to write heavy stuff, but, as far as it being under the banner of Strapping Young Lad, it's that's kind of gone.
That's finished.
Come on.
Yeah.
Come on, Mike. Please don't send me stuff from that channel.
No. Dude fucking started commenting me on my videos. Now I saw it. I got it. Well, why I was talking to you guys, I got a couple of notifications.
Just ignore them.
I am.
Yeah, but there's nothing wrong with Strapping Young Lad being a closed chapter at this point. Got 5 fucking great albums out of them, and Debbie continues to write fucking brilliant music. But actually, I don't know if I can leak that yet. But Jeff's actually working on talking to someone that's slightly related to the whole Strapping Young Lad Frontline Assembly thing.
Okay, and unless he doesn't piss him off.
I'm not gonna say who it is because he's still working on that one. But Jeff's been fucking busy here lately.
Yeah, I can attest to that. Yeah, because I think I approached him on Instagram about maybe him being a part of some deep dives I might do, and the ones I think he mentioned I think the ones out of the list I showed him that he might be interested in is Debbie, Bellwitch, and Arion. Other than that, he had no interest in any of the others I showed him.
Well, it also depends if he has time for it. Because,
yeah,
you know, like with his medical situation, which it looks like they might be like, when it comes down to like treatment and such, they may be directing him to the Cleveland Clinic, which I might just roll out there and go see him. And that's about like an hour and a half from me. But it depends on how he's laid up. He's pretty much taking this whole thing. He's like, yeah, the disease is fucking awful. It's wrecking my life, but I'm going to spend as much time while I am functional to do as much cool content as possible. And honestly, he's great at fucking interviews. He's fucking excellent at it.
Yeah,
I suck at interviews. I cannot do what he does because he knows how to like switch it on and off from like casual conversation to pointed question, and I don't got that.
Yeah, he's really good at interviews.
Yeah.
And he's made like legit friends out of this. Like he's fucking tight with fucking Kelly Schaefer now.
Nice.
Yeah,
Kelly Schaefer
it's really
in
cool.
on him.
That's cool. Yeah, it's really cool. He's doing stuff like that now. I mean, and I kid you not. I think he's the best on YouTube as far as doing the interviews goes. Not saying anybody else is bad at doing it, but
I said I was bad at doing it earlier, so
I probably wouldn't, dude. I probably wouldn't be that great either.
In terms of like watching an interview, like he's like engaging, and again, like how it flows from casual conversation, like he gets them to actually open up and like have like a real talk. Like it doesn't feel, like forced. Like we have a schedule of questions. Like he has a good flow to it. Yeah, I think
he does a great job.
Yeah, I think it helps. I don't know. I mean, I got to think of stuff where it's just like me talking in front of a camera, or me and a couple of guys, or like, outside of rankings and shit.
Yeah, I'm good in group settings, but not.
I'd be pretty damn nervous myself.
That's my thing too. Is like if it's someone like I have like tremendous respect for, I've been listening to their albums for a long time. Like, how the fuck do you fight the fanboy in you?
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like if I got to interview like Debbie, I would probably fucking faint.
Oh my god.
Like,
I was screaming I was screaming at the top of my lungs when I heard that freaking Mental Meltdown was interviewing Debbie. I'm like,
yeah.
And like, what? Debbie's so like easygoing and chill. Like, I've met Debbie before. Super fucking nice dude. Like down to earth, shook his hand, got a BS with him for a little bit. Like just he enforces every Canadian stereotype of them just being like, wow, you guys are just very polite.
Yep. The thing I like about Devin Townsend too, he don't have an ego.
No, he doesn't.
No, that's surprising. Yeah, I don't. Me neither. I'm like, there's certain people in this world that don't have egos. I probably lump myself in with Devin. I never have an ego.
He also
Devin
Townsend. Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
Yep. Oh, that's fine. No, Devin Townsend too. To me, like when I look at Devin Townsend, I'm like, this guy's like probably one of the greatest producers of metal. On top of that, he's a tremendous guitar player.
Yeah.
And
great vocalist. Everything. He's an all. He's like several people put into one. Like he's, he can have those operatic vocals of like any other heavy metal singer.
Mm-hmm.
Like I think of Bruce Dickinson and James LaBrie in their primes, and then guitar playing. It's like,
I'm staying.
It's mind blowing how great he is at all of them at doing all of those at once.
The thing I like about his version of prog and what he does is it all tends to come from the heart. It's like it's really ever like high conceptual stuff, like in terms of like, oh, this is about a sci-fi thingamabob with the time travel and the doodads. Outside of Ziltoid, which was kind of comical and like kind of parodying that a little bit.
Yeah.
But it's always kind of from the heart. It's like very personal, and I like that. Whether it's like I'm personally fucking angry as shit, I'm feeling kind of nuts right now, or like I'm feeling kind of chill, or something that's deeply introspective.
Yeah, you think of like,
I like that about Debbie.
Yeah, especially like his latest album. Connection. Yeah, like his latest album. It's just like one of those like, it's like he made a pop album or something, a pop rock album, and it's very, very chill. And then you get something that's chaotic and all over the place as the Puzzle and Snuggles. It's just like, what?
I just want a new Shadows Fall. I think it's time for a new Shadows Fall album. It's been so many years.
Well, I don't know. Well, I mean, they do rehearse together. I've played some shows, so maybe. I know God Forbid is back.
Yeah.
Ooh, yeah, I did hear about that.
Yeah. They reunited for some live shows. I still got to check out the live footage, but I mean, they're at least playing shows again. And like I said, no Dallas Coil in there because apparently, I guess Doc and Dallas still don't get along. But Nick Hippa was a solid replacement. Dude's a good guitarist.
I did not expect to hear that name being.
I didn't either.
Everyone's kind of doing a mass exodus, Christian metal pun there, from As I Lay Dying, just because dude tried to fucking hire someone to kill his wife. I'm sorry, I can't just look fucking past that. I'm really sorry, and I only served part of my fucking sentence, and let's just get the band back together. Like, why? Because you need money.
Yeah.
The drummer, Jordan Mancino,
pretty much.
is the only smart. What?
Yeah. I'm like.
I think he's down to a couple of members right now, but no, I'm not gonna. Like, sorry, man. No, I'm not gonna forgive that.
No.
I don't trust you.
Oh yeah, Nick, how was your Christmas, by the way? What'd you get?
Like gift cards. Like that's what I tell people to get me. Because people are. I did. I got some cool stuff for my birthday. Like, my sister picked out that Havoc staff. I fucking finished it.
Yeah,
it's fucking awesome.
Nice.
And I got a Boba Fett thing that unfortunately I left over at my buddy's house.
Yeah.
But most of the time when I tell people, gift card works because like you're gonna try to get me some weird pop culture stuff, and there's a good chance I might have it because I'm a nerd. And getting this is right out. Don't fucking do it.
I had to pull this down and pull some other stuff up. You might like this.
Oh yeah!
Oh,
nice.
You get the back. Yeah, that's the one they had for Alice in Chains. Like that setup with the vinyl.
I got this and Destroyer. Destroyer was a birthday present.
Nice.
Yes. Yeah, I just showed mine earlier. The one I got, the AC/DC one.
Yeah.
Oh, this one? You got the same thing?
No, it's no different one.
Oh, I can show it again. Yeah,
come on, I want to see because I wasn't here. I was probably listening to music on Spotify.
Yeah.
Actually, I'm gonna blow you up quick, and so you can show it again.
Okay.
Oh, that is freaking cool.
I'm gonna blow up Ryan's video. Shut down his radio.
Okay, you can.
All right, that is cool. So mine, I'll show it again.
All right, let's see.
Okay.
That's back in black, Ryan.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is
so
back
mine,
in black. Happy.
Yours is
you got that one. I saw that at Walmart.
The,
like, that's one of those I need to
get. Looks like
get.
Ben's got the power up one. I'm thinking. No, maybe.
We're
I don't
just
know.
live.
No, it's just all the original members, pretty much. It's
live.
Yeah, including Malcolm. It's just them when probably for Back in Black, pretty much.
Oh yeah, then for wrestling fans, I got this Hulk and Andre WrestleMania 3.
Oh.
You know what would be? I always want to see one. I know they never fought, but there might have been. I would have loved to have seen a match between Andre and Taker. Because that would have been really freaking cool. But it never happened because when Taker got to WWE, he was Andre was on his way out in the health problems.
Yeah.
Right.
What was I gonna say? Damn.
Wait, give me a second. I'm gonna go outside and have a quick smoke.
No problem.
Sounds cool.
So Ben, do we got anything in the comments section by any chance?
No.
Not that I see.
No.
No. Mm.
The last one was Ryan.
Yep, me.
Oh yeah, Ryan.
No baloney.
No baloney anzalone. I think it's
No
only
baloney.
months
It's a baloney.
after
Yeah.
Cool
Ball
guy.
Queen.
Yeah, nothing
was I
new
gonna-
comment
What
wise.
was I gonna ask you about? I had it on the tip of my tongue, and I was ready to say it a couple of times, and then my brain decides to go blank.
I don't know, man.
Oh yeah. Oh, I remember now. Oh yeah, I was gonna ask you so what would have been your favorite? Oh no, I'm not gonna spoil it because we're gonna be doing that in February. Never mind. I was gonna ask you about the box set, but never mind. I finally finished with 90s era heap. I just got one more era.
Oh, Uriah Heep. Oh, okay.
Yep.
Mhm.
2010 albums are freaking awesome.
Mm.
That's another band.
I will say one thing about the 80s album. There's one album I dislike. I don't hate it, but I dislike it. The rest of them are decent. Abominog is probably still... I will spoil one thing. I think Abominog's going to be really high up for me.
That's a great album.
We got Bullet in here with a thumbs
What's up, Bullet?
What's up, Bullet? Yes, because we are the original real Metal Bastards, and we will fuck you up if you don't listen.
Right on.
Don't pay any attention to those pieces of crap.
We're not paying
No,
attention.
we're not paying attention. Me and Metal Mike's gonna give him the shovel tomorrow.
Yeah,
I said what I needed to say. I'm ready to move on.
Yeah. I'm ready.
Bullet says at work.
At
Ooh,
work.
at
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, a lot of us have been under the weather, especially me. I was
Yeah.
I got a
sick
cold
and throwing.
flu.
No, it wasn't much of a cold. It was mostly like I ate too damn much. Like,
yeah.
it's like I don't know what those church things for. Like, I think it's what christening or something for like a baby that just was born, like my baby step nephew, and they were coming back for a party, and there was like I think sandwiches, cookies, cupcakes, and all that stuff. Didn't have any cookies, but I had a lot of sandwiches and I had a lot of soda. So I'm
Maybe one of the sandwiches had Uncle Sal mixed in with it.
Maybe. I was like before that I was feeling just fine. I was feeling like shit.
Yeah, it must have been the sandwiches that did it to you.
Yeah, and the sodas, maybe.
Yeah, I think the sodas. Yeah, too much fizzy.
We had Sprite, Coke Zero, Coke, and Pepsi.
Well, so Ryan, is this the new metal band you're creating about food? Heavy Metal Sandwich?
No. So good it'll make you throw up.
There you go, Ryan. That's the debut album. So good it'll make you throw up.
The Foodinator.
There you go.
And they're going to tour with Pizza Death.
There we go.
That'll make my dream come true.
Yeah. What do you mean? Oh no! Oh no! A certain someone's trying to come out of my voice. I've had him shut up. I had him shut up for a long time.
Yeah, Chris.
Come
Chris
on
Barnes.
out, shin porns. I'm
Barnes.
ready to
No.
tear a new asshole into you.
Yeah.
No, Chris Barnes. Actually, it was Chris's birthday the other day. It turns 105.
Yeah. All right. What do you mean? What do you want? I'm asleep. Damn it.
Oh, then what's the point of me tearing a new asshole in you if you're
Well, Ryan, he didn't say you couldn't talk to him.
I was like, if he wants to sleep, then let him frickin' sleep.
What do you mean? What do you mean I want to sleep? You woke me up, damn it. What do you want?
What do I want? I want to lay the smackdown on you and whip your candy ass, motherfucker.
Well, say it then. Say it then. Say it.
What you want me to say, huh?
What the new album's coming out?
On the bright side, you have a clear-cut path to worst album of the year because nobody or what's that Psycho Sinner piece of crap?
I mean, you know, at least I don't burn American flags like Ivan Moody.
You got a point there. Yeah, you got a point. That's the one good. There's the one good quality we will agree on is that you don't burn American flags, and that's good.
I gave you all hammer smashed face. Anyways, I went back to sleep. Now that was Barn for 8. Don't know where the fuck he's been. Last I heard, he was in jail. Guess what he was in. Guess what he was in jail for? Apparently, he fucked a random goat somewhere.
Fucked a random goat.
I don't know how to feel about that.
So are you
I gotta put this back up.
It's shit barn. It's shit barns for all we know. He fucking shows up whenever he wants, but he hasn't shown up in a while. So you know.
So are you guys waiting for the new Obituary album? Looking forward to the new album.
I like the singles. Actually, while I was outside, I was looking on Instagram, and we brought up Gene Hoglan earlier. And another reason why he's busy, he's been hanging out with Brendan Small again.
Ooh.
Deathclock! I totally forgot about Deathclock.
He might be doing another Deathclock album.
Dude, that would be cool.
Yeah, I like all the Deathclock albums. So
yeah.
I
mean, come on. Do you think this show deserved a proper ending?
Apparently, that's supposed to be in the works, but it keeps getting tabled. So
I wouldn't be surprised if there'll be a movie, Deathclock movie.
You know,
that'd be hilarious.
If he's gonna put out an album, he might as well finish it up. Like I think the plan was to do a movie to sum it all up. But I don't know if he's willing to do another album. You got to think. I was like, all right, let's just wrap this up. Nice and
it'd be funny.
tight.
It'd be funny. Imagine they make a Beavis and Butthead reference. You just see two tall dudes, just wearing an AC/DC and Metallica shirt, and they're fighting in the stands, like in the crowd or something.
Yeah, they might have already done it. We just didn't pick up on it.
Yeah. Well, years ago there was supposed to be a live-action Beavis and Butthead movie.
I think I heard about that.
No.
Yeah.
No, that wouldn't work.
I think around in the late 80s, it was supposed to. But I got a few.
Beavis and Butthead was the 90s, not the 80s.
Did it start in the late 80s?
Like,
I think.
It started in like 93.
Because they had Grim Reaper on there. Grim Reaper was in 88.
Well, it started off as
92,
shorts on Liquid Television first.
Yeah, yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's where the Frog Baseball episode came from.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Frog
It's
Baseball.
funny. I remember watching that actually when it first aired.
Yep. 92. So yeah, it was
92.
90s.
Man.
Yeah.
Mike Judge.
Oh, Mike Judge is great. Gave us that and King of the Hill.
Office Space, Idiocracy, Silicon Valley. Pretty much anything he touches, like he's really good with like smart, subtle humor in terms of making jabs at certain things. Like you don't get it until later. Like I initially didn't like Office Space, and then the more I watched it, the more I got all the fucking jokes. I was like, holy shit, this is fucking brilliant. Yeah, dude, fucking Idiocracy. I used to love that movie. Now I watch it like, no. But yeah, no, Mike Judge is fucking brilliant. He's been brilliant for forever. And it started off doing something that was like, this is the most base dumb thing I could do, and it's just kind of stupid and fun, but kind of showed off his knack for writing much later on.
I'll tell you, like I said, I'll tell you what. No, gung. I'm going to tell man, about them kids, they just been, messing up with my tool shed, and all that, man.
Oh, yeah.
But, don't come around and them dumb kids say, they playing that damn old, rap music is terrible, listen to that old, good rock and roll music. That's my Boomhauer imitation.
Oh no, that was more. Maybe you brought the tool shed. That was more their neighbor, the one that he kind of based Hank Hill off of.
Yeah,
Knocking off in my tool shed.
Anderson.
Yeah.
Ain't you them damn kids? That's from Do America movie. What the hell? Yeah.
What the hell?
What the hell? Hey,
Bobby.
You too. Beavis and Butthead. Oh, I'm gonna expel both of you. Oh.
God damn it, Bobby! Shut up.
What was the principal's name?
Oh,
I forget.
Oh,
shit.
I mean, he did most of the voices on that.
Yeah. And then I guess you got the teacher that's like mellow as all fuck.
Oh, Van Bryson.
The hippie teacher.
Dude, he gave us Lesbian Seagull. That was brilliant. Beavis, Butthead. Okay.
It seems like he's the same guy that voiced that certain teacher in South Park. Okay.
Well, no, that was Trey Parker. No, that was Matt's. Was it Matt's? No, that was Trey Parker that did that voice. Because almost all the voices there are done by Trey Parker and Matt Stone. But yeah, like Mike Judge, I think he did most of the voices on. Actually, let me see how many voices he actually did on Beavis and Butthead.
One important question is how many voices did he do in King of the Hill? Because we know he did Hank.
Yeah.
Probably did Boomhauer too, and I don't know. Let me see.
Yeah, Boomhauer and Hank always do kind of sound kind of similar, especially when Boomhauer did that one episode sounded had normal talking and stuff like that.
Mike did let's see, Beavis Butthead, Principal McVicker. There it is. Coach Buzzcut, David Van Dryson, the teacher, Tom Anderson, Todd, and others. So yeah, he did a lot.
Oh yeah, the bully Todd.
Yeah, I would say he did probably most of them. Two female voiceover artists, Tracy Grandstaff, and one Tracy Grandstaff, and she was Daria.
Oh, Daria, yeah.
And then Christopher Brown as Various. So I assume he just got a guy to do like, listen, I can't do all of these voices, so give me some common folk.
Todd is cool.
Listen,
Todd
you little losers.
Todd beats the shit out of him. Oh, damn, man. Yeah, I can't wait to break into these DVDs.
Yeah, I got the OG set of all the seasons, like that first run where they had them on separate packages. Yeah, still got those. Occasionally go back to those. I've been going back more to Aqua Teen Hunger Force here lately.
Oh,
love that show. Still.
That was. I did find enjoyment in there, but I think when I was watching Adult Swim, it was mostly waiting for, I guess, some of the anime shows on there.
Yeah, it was one of the best things that ever happened to Adult Swim was Aqua Teen Hunger Force. That show's still fucking brilliant. Actually, probably more so. I think it's aged fucking like a fine wine. Especially Carl. Carl is the single greatest neighbor in the history of neighbors.
Yeah, I've been watching Robot Chicken.
That's true.
That Robot Chicken.
Robot Chicken was great too.
Oh, Robot Chicken's funny. I just like the Star Wars jokes in it.
Some of the jokes on there are really, out there, you know.
Well, I mean, we're animating all the old school toys and everything. There's a whole bunch of
having sex, you know.
Man,
killing
one of
each
their
other.
mascots is the robot that just seems to hump everything.
Yeah. I was watching one episode with the Scooby-Doo gang that had to write letters to each other, or what they hate about them, and Fred never got a letter from anybody because nobody liked him. Shaggy got a letter because he's always you know, like eating and, you know, a bit of a stoner.
Mm-hmm.
Did you ever watch Harvey Birdman, Attorney at Law?
Yes.
Oh yeah, I made 2 other purchases for Halloween. I forgot. 2 other items I have that arrived.
Oh, and we brought it.
Oh, you got some Paul there, Mike. Hey.
No, I got a couple more TV series that came in the mail earlier today. I don't know if can you blow me up real quick, Ben? I have a couple things I want to share. Yeah.
Yeah, Venture Brothers too.
Yeah.
Pull at some point there.
So I also picked up this complete series on DVD, Miami Vice.
Rocket and Dubs. I used to watch that as a kid.
Me
too.
Yeah.
And then y'all gonna be kind of jealous.
What was that? What's that one? Oh no!
Dude, I know almost
you
every
didn't see it yet.
We saw. Oh, come on!
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Married with children. Yeah.
Not
Al
yet.
Bundy is, like I said,
well, you know what's funny? My main battle Mike character is based off of Al Bundy's humor. So.
Dude, you got to be quick and you got to be dry.
Oh,
yeah.
Al was a hero.
Yeah.
Did you watch the one with Anthrax in it yet?
No, I haven't started watching the series yet. I'm starting with Miami Vice first. I want to get the serious one out first and then laugh. So yeah.
Yeah, what was the song it did in that?
Well, but I do know I'd like a couple of his insults. His insults are just classic.
Oh yeah.
It's the sorry, Ben. The one insult where Al Bundy made fun of his son with a condom.
There's a handful that I know, like the shoe store ones, the fat lady that broke the heels.
Yeah,
I bought these not more than a few hours ago, and the heels broke. It's like, well, they're kind of like a freight elevator. They got a 5,000-pound limit.
Yeah. Or the one where it says, "Well, let me get this straight. I'm gonna put you in front of a mirror. I'm gonna start strangling you until you find the good, perfect shade of blue. Holler moo." I forget the rest.
And he kept going with that when she said she'd sue. And it's like, would that be the law offices of Hagen and Dawes? He's brutal. I loved it. Like
that, or when he gets into a fight.
But yeah, like in terms of like like the humor and stuff that I like to do, like I like to just say something and move right on.
Yeah.
Just something completely outlandish, pretend it didn't fucking happen.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know, on to the next point, and people's like, oh, dude, I caught that fucking horrible fucking joke you threw in there. It's like, it was pretty nasty.
I think one episode where Peggy said, "That's funny, Al. Now rub my feet." Peggy, I wouldn't rub your feet if a genie popped out.
It's kind of like if I see the show Modern Family.
Yeah.
I still think about Bundy. Even though Ed O'Neill's playing a completely opposite character, I still think about Al Bundy.
I mean, there's still moments where he cracks a quick one-liner, like
It's like this really is not as good.
Yeah.
The Modern Family.
It's different.
Yeah.
Like honestly, the one that
I was like,
for me,
that guy looked so familiar when I first saw him. I'm like.
Speaking of these TV shows, another one I grew up watching was a show with Frankie Muniz. I don't know if you all seen it, like Malcolm in the Middle. Yeah, another one.
Sorry,
I mean, I've seen it, but
Modern
I haven't really
Family,
watched it.
the one that steals it for me is Eric Stone Street's character. Like that dude is fucking hilarious. But
so we're getting a That
I don't
90s
watch a
show.
lot of sitcoms anymore.
So we're getting a That 70s Show reboot on Netflix called That 90s Show with like Red and Kitty being older and having a granddaughter show up. Like having it be like have it be like an all new gang for a new generation. I have my favorite era of That 70s Show. That 70s Show, you know.
Yeah, this is more so probably catering to some people like, I guess me, because I might get to see stuff that I would have normally seen in the 90s, because I grew up in the 90s.
Yeah, that's it. I mean, come on, Red Foreman had some good one-liners.
Dumbass.
Dumbass, or how about this?
I'll put
a lot of foots and asses, yes.
My foot in your ass.
Yep, my foot in your ass. Yep.
I was never like a huge fan of that show. Like I thought it was okay.
No. Yeah.
I don't know. Like
All in the Family. Well, sorry. I
got burnt out on laugh tracks. I hate laugh tracks.
Yeah.
I want to pick where I laugh.
Yeah.
So, like, even with Married with Children, it's like, dude, this doesn't need a laugh track because I'm laughing anyway because this is fucking hilarious.
Yeah, that's like MASH in the later seasons of MASH when they added laugh tracks into MASH.
Honestly, when shows like It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia started popping up, like that loosely improv fucking show, because they only give them like a brief outline and they just sort of riff. And whatever sticks. And a lot of the times they're fucking cracking up behind the scenes because like the fucking gag reels for that are fucking priceless. But yeah, they only have loose outlines for it and they just say shit and whatever sticks and there's no laugh track to it. It's like, that's fucking perfect.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Now we're talking about Anthrax earlier.
Yeah, we were.
The other day I broke out For All Kings and listened to it for the first time in a while.
It's a good album.
That's a killer album.
Oh, it's awesome. I love that album.
Yeah.
The title track, God, man, the title track's so goddamn good. I love that chorus and that fucking like bridge chorus before the lead.
Yes.
Breathing Lightning is my favorite, I think.
Hey Ben, this is a little off topic, but it is music related. Hey Ben, have you ever thought about doing a deep dive on MJ by any chance? Has that ever crossed your mind at all?
What, Michael Jackson?
Yeah.
Actually, I thought about it. I actually do have all his albums.
See, I respect what Michael Jackson did for the music industry, but I don't care much for his music.
Man, because I'm a fucking kid of the '80s. If you lived and grew up in the '80s, you heard Michael Jackson. He was fucking everywhere. Hell, I think I saw Captain Neo in theaters in Epcot Center as a kid.
Yeah, I prefer '70s Michael Jackson.
I mean, '70s Michael Jackson was pretty cool. Off the Wall is a pretty fucking solid album.
Good album.
That's a great album. You know, that one and Thriller is very overrated, but still a good album. Thriller is a good album.
Badass.
Bad is good.
Bad's good too. But yeah, like
Dangerous was a good album.
Isn't that like black and white song?
After all the shit came out, man, it was like trying to go back to that. I was like, man, this feels so fucking tainted and dirty right now. I haven't gone back and listened to any classic Michael Jackson that I grew up with in a while. Like, I don't
it's just funny when he died. Did anyone notice, or did it just happen all? Yeah,
because he was in court not too long before.
Yeah.
It's a very touchy topic. That Michael Jackson.
Yeah.
I was more bummed when Prince died.
Yeah,
I'm not a fan of what he did to.
No, I'm not a fan of what he did, but like, when did he die though?
There's really no truth. He actually did all that. I'm not going to really get into that.
No, man.
I'm not going to get into all that.
watching those interviews and shit, like, I don't know, like, unless those are like world's greatest actors and shit, and I mean, they had a lot of documented stuff about, the phone calls he made, and I mean, there's all right. His upbringing was pretty fucked. Like, his dad was a piece of shit.
Oh yeah. What about Corey Feldman? Corey Feldman was interviewed about Michael Jackson.
Yeah.
He was saying that he was touchy-feely.
I mean, be fair, if we're talking about that, we got to bring up Dave Holland also from Judas Priest. In the same vein, yeah.
Oh yeah. I mean, well, we don't like. Well, I mean, in terms of one thing, yeah, but I mean, we're talking about Michael. I mean, like I said, there's a lot of evidence that definitely goes against that, and I don't know, man. Like, I will always appreciate the music. Like, I grew up.
Oh, no doubt.
Like, dude, there's so many songs that he did that are like, still fucking absolute favorites of mine.
Yeah.
But it's a tainted
subject
memory.
Did he die before or after Ronnie died? I forget when Michael died.
Michael died first.
Before.
It's a year before.
2009, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, because Dio died in 2010, and then Lemmy, then Tom Petty. Jeez.
Pete Steele was in there too.
Prince. I think Prince died before Ronnie James Dio.
Did he?
Speaking of which, today would be
6
the
years
anniversary.
after.
Speaking of which, today would be the anniversary of Lemmy passing away.
Yeah. I thought about maybe doing a tribute to Lemmy.
I saw him a month before he died.
Ooh.
Oh.
Yeah, he was. I mean, saw him. It was with Anthrax.
Nice.
Yeah, no, I mean they played their asses off, but man, like Lemmy could barely fucking move, and like he was. You just knew. You knew.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was all frail and.
Was that before he stopped drinking? Was that before he stopped drinking, or because I know he quit drinking? That's what killed him. That the alcohol kept him alive.
I don't know. I mean, he had like a pretty aggressive cancer going through his body. I believe so. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. I thought it might have been like sort of like alcohol sort of problems.
No, it was cancer.
He was a big drinker.
It was cancer. Cancer. I think Lemmy said prostate cancer, something like that.
Hold on here.
Yeah, prostate.
Was it prostate? He kept it kind of hush hush that he was really sick.
But he didn't look sick though.
He did look sick.
Did he?
Yeah.
Yeah, he was all skinny and.
I saw Ronnie James Dio's photo, and he looked before he died. He was so skinny and frail.
Yeah, he didn't gain any weight.
No, they said in the I think they said in the documentary or after the documentary. After the documentary, I went on YouTube and watched more interviews of Dio. I think his wife Wendy said, not in the documentary, but in a separate interview, she told them that when Ronnie was in the hospital, he chose not to eat any of the hospital food.
She said Lemmy died prostate cancer, cardiac arrhythmia, and congestive heart failure.
Fuck. Oof.
4 days after his 70th birthday.
Yeah.
Hey, 70s, I'd say 70s a good life.
I mean, he lived hard, he partied hard.
Yeah,
lived the rock and roll lifestyle.
He did.
It's funny.
Was rock and
he
roll.
did.
Finally, Ozzy's almost 75 or 76. Yet Ringo Starr will be almost 84 soon. So
some people
Paul McCartney
fucking hang on, dude. When Jeff was interviewing fucking Doug Pinnick's 72.
I think Ringo said around 95 or 96. Ringo went cold turkey on cocaine and alcohol. And he said that's kind of what saved him some extra years.
Yeah.
So,
William Shatner's what, 92?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think so.
I think that's right. I want to say he just got tapped to be a voiceover for someone too.
Yeah.
Yeah, I heard that. For a cartoon.
Yeah.
For a cartoon thing.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Excuse me.
Nope, he is 91, but he will be
92.
92 this year.
The Bob Barker. Then you got Bob Barker. He just turned 99.
Yeah.
Dude, I forgot he was alive.
Yeah, he's still kicking.
Yeah. The Price is Right will live forever so long as Bob Barker is still around.
Yeah. Betty White almost made 100.
He just turned 99 this month.
Yep. Wow. Yeah, Betty White. I think Betty White was only like 2 weeks away from 100 before she passed away.
It's not fair.
No, not fair at all.
Betty White was a national treasure.
Betty White was cool.
The Queen was 99. Well,
We gotta pray that Bob Barker does not pass away before he reaches 100.
But you know it's funny. Yet Chip Barnes calls himself a national treasure. Chris Barnes ain't no fucking national treasure.
Please God, don't take Bob Barker away from us before he hits 100. Come on.
I mean, to be fair, we still got Bob Uecker still around.
No, Bob Uecker, he's been dead, I believe. Man, dude, Bob Newhart though, he's 93.
Oh yeah. How old's the guy from Matlock? Oh, no, not Matlock.
Shit, I forgot about Stanley. God damn it, how could I forget about Stanley?
Bob Uecker.
Oh no, Bob Uecker is still alive. I thought he died.
No, he didn't.
No, that's Dick Enberg you're thinking of, probably.
88. Well, if you don't know who Bob Uecker is, watch the Major League movies.
Oh, I definitely know who Bob Uecker is.
Oh, that first movie's funny.
Vince Scully died. That's who you're thinking of.
Yeah.
Oh man, yeah, that first movie's hilarious.
It's like I have
a bit outside.
I have a medical record that says I don't have to do any exercises. Just pisses on the thing, walks away.
What's up, John?
Hey, John.
What's up, John?
Hey, John.
Yeah. 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 The one thing I'm glad about seeing Metallica and for night 1 for Metallica and Pantera, I don't got to see night 2. Night 2 is I think Metallica and Five Finger Death Punch. So hey, I get to skip night 2.
It's Five Finger. Yeah, it's Five Finger Death Punch and Ice 9 Kills. They fucking suck.
Yeah.
Like last year when I went to see Metallica, I didn't know nothing about Ice 9 Kills. I'm like, well, it didn't really appeal to me to begin with. I'm like, right away, it's probably some emo band or something.
I think they were one of those I think their lyrics are more horror themed.
They are.
They're not like cleverly themed or anything like that. It's just like, we just jocked the fucking script of a popular horror movie and that's our thing.
Yeah.
I thought it's pretty cool. I think it's pretty cool though.
And their sound was terrible. Like the guitars sounded real muffled. They didn't sound good at all.
They wouldn't be so bad if it wasn't so cheesy.
Yeah.
So then Greta Van Fleet was the second band. They were all right.
Yeah. They're all right, but there's just a call on a Led Zeppelin, and they kind of really.
When I was at that concert, I was already ready to see Metallica because it would have been my first time ever seeing them. But
this will be my first time seeing Metallica and Pantera, so I can say, people are gonna say you didn't see Pantera. Oh, fuck you! I'm gonna be seeing Pantera in August. You can't say shit.
I saw Pantera 5 times.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I never seen Pantera, but
All right, Nick, what was the best Pantera show you've seen out of those 5?
Oh, man, dude.
Had to be in the
2 at
90s.
Ozfest were pretty fucking fun. I mean, they always had a killer set.
Yeah.
I would. Oh, sorry,
I don't know. I really liked the last one I saw because that was the first time I ever saw Morbid Angel too. They were on tour for 2 days to Annihilation. But man, I don't know. Like that show in '97, it was Pantera, Machine Head, and Coal Chamber, and dude, I mean, it was insane, dude. I watched someone's nose explode in the Machine Head pit. Like dude caught an elbow and
damn. I'm trying to think.
Yeah, I think that's about it. I think that's probably the one.
Trying to think. The one in 2000. Wasn't that Pantera, Morbid Angel, and Kitty?
We didn't have Kitty in our bill. It was Pantera, Soulfly, Morbid Angel, and Nothing Face.
Is Nothing Face even still doing stuff?
No, Matt Holt, their frontman, died. He was battling a lot of medical issues, like all throughout his life. And then the guitarist ended up in fucking Hell Yeah, and nah, I ain't a fan.
Yeah, I like Damage Plan better than Hell Yeah if we're talking post Pantera.
I didn't like either.
Yeah, me either. Not much of a fan.
I know Shred likes Damage Plan. I mean, you know, like I love Dime. It's just like that wasn't like the best version of him. You know, like that was not the thing I wanted him to go out on at all.
But what if he hadn't have died and they made another album?
Well, what if he hadn't died? What if he hadn't died and they still would have went with Hell Yeah, but it would have just been Vinny and Dime and Hell Yeah?
I don't think Hell Yeah would have been a thing. Like, I mean, unless they swapped out Patrick Lockman for fucking Chad Gray or something like that in Damage Plan, because I think they would stuck with the Damage Plan brand, even though that first album was not reviewed very well.
Yeah. It'll be funny. Sorry, Ben. Sorry.
Now go ahead.
I was gonna say with that, Vinny and Paul kind of made a fuck you to Phil and Selma and Rex and just took a Pantera song and turned it into a band.
I mean, honestly, if they wanted to, they probably could have just kept going with Pantera because, like, legally they owned the rights to it. I mean, it might have been disputed, you know. But I mean, at that point, Phil had plenty of other fucking projects and shit. Like, he had Superjoint, he had fucking Down.
Phil has some killer projects. In recent years, Phil had some killer projects.
Yeah, definitely.
But, I don't know. I mean, who knows? I mean, they might have made up at some point. You can't tell. You know, that future is off the table.
But no, from what I can remember, I guess before what happened, I guess Damage Plan was already demoing tracks for another album, and it was supposed to be much heavier than Newfound Power.
Yeah.
I think, like, Newfound Power felt like they were trying to flirt with accessibility, and it was a product of the time it came out. Like, 2004, you're getting to the point of, well, like, nu metal was already kind of dead. Like, it was really dying at that point.
Yeah.
And groove metal, kind of by extension, really wasn't doing well. Like, metalcore became, like, the new thing in terms of heavy music.
Yep.
And, I mean, you know, I think they just wanted to get back to, like, just something that was closer to Pantera, because, like, there were moments on Damage Plan that kind of have that Pantera feel, but then there's just stuff that's like, dude, this is just butt rock. This is pretty much, like, I know one of the singles was Save Me, and I was like, dude, this is so far removed from everything I love about these two dudes.
If you want to listen to Pantera, listen to Ex-Hoarder.
Well, you can listen to both. I mean, I listen to Ex-Hoarder too, though.
Ex-Hoarder were the first, and Pantera copied them.
Yeah, but even Kyle said they did it better.
Yeah, true. Yeah, it did say because the last X-Order album, have you heard their last album?
Yeah, I loved it. I thought it was great.
Yeah,
it's a good album.
It's a mixed album. It's got some doom metal. It's doom. And it's got one really fast blasting song with Chris Snail on drums. That's the X-Order that I like. But I do like the groove metal. I do like the doom as well on there.
I like I like the doom metal side because Kyle's good at that. Like he's a really solid vocalist. Like,
he is a great vocalist.
I'm not the biggest fan of like the stuff he did in Trouble. But I did like what he did with Alabama Thunder Pussy in terms of like the sludgy stuff.
Yeah.
What?
But yeah, he's a solid. Oh, that's a real band.
Yes,
Alabama Thunder Pussy. That's an actual.
Oh, dude, check out the album "Staring at the Divine." It's a great fucking album.
Yeah.
Nice.
Oh yeah. Speaking of music, shout out to Clint. He's working on some new vocals now at the moment. So is Josh.
Yeah, I've heard the teaser for Josh. But yeah, Kyle, I thought was like when they came out that new album, I was like, yeah, no, this branches out their sound a bit. They're really good at that. Plus, X-Order's like not necessarily part of that whole NOLA sludge scene, but they're kind of on the outside of it. Like in terms of NOLA respected fucking metal bands, X-Order's like.
I don't know. Are they still together? Because I know the original guitarist left the band again. They've had a dispute, and I don't know, are they still active or have they just...
X-Order's still active. Kyle, I didn't know Kyle played guitar. Everyone found out, or I guess remembered that at MDF, because when they came out, Kyle had a guitar on, and they're like, wait, what? And then his other guitarist was fucking Pat O'Brien, formerly of Cannibal Corpse.
Okay. Is there any news of a new album? Have you heard of a new album coming out?
I haven't heard about a new album, but I mean,
hey guys, I'm gonna call it a night.
All right, dude.
Okay, Mike. Hey, easy. Peace out, brother.
Peace, dude.
I don't know, but they seem pretty enthusiastic, and I've been following X-Order on Facebook, and Kyle loves dumping memes, but like he seems. Like he brought the whole guitar thing. It's like everyone seemed to forget. Like I only did vocals out of necessity because like I was playing guitar and I did a little bit of bass in X-Order in terms of songwriting, but we didn't have a vocalist. I was like, well, fuck. All right, I'll just give it a whirl, and he got pretty fucking good at it. So I was like, well, I can't. He hadn't figured out how to play and sing at the same time. So that was something I guess he worked on. I was like, yeah, I could do this if need be.
Okay, good. It would be cool to hear him play guitar on the new X-Order album. I'd love to hear it.
I'm down for more X-Order regardless. I missed their show because we were like dead set on seeing Cephalic Carnage because I hadn't seen them since 2010. I wasn't even sure they were still like a functional thing. They haven't put out an album since like 2010. Yeah. But we missed X-Order that we heard was like, dude, fucking Pat O'Brien was there and nothing was on fire. But so it's like, dude, he was fucking killing it, man. But when we were watching Cephalic Carnage towards the end of the set, fucking Kyle and I think the drummer from X-Order came on stage and did like a sludge metal fucking jam session with Cephalic Carnage.
Nice.
Killer.
They were a pretty cool band, Cephalic Carnage.
Dude, I love that band. Like, that was one of the most unique grindcore bands, death grind, whatever the hell you want to call them. Their songwriting was nuts. a lot of weed, tons of weed.
Oh yeah, they were a pretty good band,
dude. When we saw them at Cephalic, when we saw them at MDF, man, like the front man was lighting up fucking like small joints, like hitting them. Was like, "Here, that one's for you." He just passed them out to the audience. It's what he's fucking known for. He just lights them up like, "I don't even care if it's legal. Here, go for it, man. It's yours." But I think they have songs about like government comes in, all these cyborgs come and steal your weed, and that's we were high when we fucking wrote this one, so this is what the song's about. But yeah, like super technical too. They had Danny Walker on drums too for that one, and I hadn't seen him on drums since the last time I saw Intronaut, which was fucking forever ago.
Yeah. Nice.
Yeah. I'm hoping Cephalic Carnage gets together and fucking does another album because I fucking missed that band. Actually, when I when we went to Heavy Hell in Indianapolis, I got a BS with the guitarist from Wraith, Jason Schultz. Huge Cephalic Carnage fan. I was like, dude, we're about to bond over this shit because I fucking love that band. And it was kind of strange. So I wasn't expecting that because like Wraith is just straight up like D-beat thrash. Like it's black. It's kind of like Toxic Holocaust and Midnight and shit like that. I was like, yeah, dude, I love that insanely techie fucking shit. It's like, fuck yeah, dude.
But no, what was I gonna say? Oh yeah, Alabama Thunder Pussy. I totally forgot about that band.
I didn't even know that was a. I never even knew that was an actual band that existed. Like what? A band was named Alabama Thunder Pussy.
I'm pretty sure I have them on one of my compilation CDs.
Let's see.
I just was typing it in here on YouTube. And I'm like, oh, they're on Relapse. Okay,
yeah, this is the one that Kyle Thomas is on. Open Fire.
Oh, that cover looks something like something Molly Hatchet would have.
Oh, don't worry, the covers get wilder. Hold on here. Or this one's a little bit more tame. It's a cheap promo one that I have for Fulton Hill. Really fucking good album. Then, sorry Ben, hopefully you don't get flagged for this one, but I got to show it. That's Staring at the Divine.
I remember seeing that one before.
Yeah, this is where I first heard him. I heard the song Motor Ready, and I was like, dude, fuck yeah, dude. That's, ugh. But Steam Fiend on here is fucking awesome. Just a great fucking album. And then Constellation.
Nice. I think I remember that one.
This is the Relapse reissue. It had a different cover on the original one. And then I think this is a comp of earlier material, River City Revival.
Oh, okay. Cool.
Yeah. There's more boobs in there, Ryan. Don't worry.
Yeah.
God, Jesus.
We all love boobs.
More boobs.
Yeah, but yeah, I even have a fucking poster I found for Alabama Thunder Pussy that's hanging on my wall upstairs. I found it in
believe that's an actual band.
A fucking used bin in a fucking antique mall. I was like, well, yeah, I gotta get a fucking Alabama Thunder Pussy fucking poster. People are gonna ask questions, and I gotta talk about the band.
Oh man, I know there used to be another band out. They were called Nashville Pussy.
Yep.
Yeah.
Saw them at Tad to the Earth. 2000.
Yeah, they're kind of like a Motorhead, ZZ Top type of band. If I remember right.
Yeah. I think I don't own any of their stuff. I own one cover they did of Flirting with Disaster, and it's about as sleazy as you can imagine it.
Oh, wait, from Alabama Thunder Pussy?
No. Nashville Pussy. It's
yeah, there was a band called Nashville Pussy.
Yeah, it's
okay,
just
that would make
sleazy rock and roll, like a lot of Motorhead worship.
Oh yeah, and I think one of the members was a porn star, if I remember correctly.
Well, they've had people cycle through. I mean, they had. I know was a writer, the guitarist, the short chick.
Yeah,
she's still there. I don't know about the original bassist. I don't know. They used to just whip out their tits and make out with each other on stage. Like, yeah. Like, I mean, look up some of their album covers. Yeah.
I think the first album was called Let Them Eat Pussy.
Was that the first album?
Yeah, that's true. I think it was, yeah.
Yeah.
It's been a long time, but I do remember that band.
I mean, they never really made much of a splash. Like, after that. Like, I know people that have seen them. I was like, yeah, no, they're good if you're drunk, I guess.
Oh, definitely.
They're entertaining. They crack a lot of fucking jokes and shit.
They're like Steel Panther almost.
No.
Well, no, all right. Steel Panther is like, I would say, like, all right, Nashville Pussy is not a parody. Steel Panther is very transparent about being a parody.
Yeah.
So, Nick, which albums did the vocals Kyle sing on?
Kyle only did, this is the last album, Open Fire.
Open Fire?
Yeah.
Okay. I like the cover art.
I forget who did this one.
I think it's Ken Kelly, isn't it? Ken Kelly?
I should look it up. Oh, man, I don't know. Hold on here. Come on, give me some fucking... No, that's thank yous. Yeah, wow. Ken Kelly. Good fucking guess.
I know Ken Kelly's art.
Yeah.
I'm just looking at some of these names.
Oh! Yeah, I know that album cover.
Actually, I had to cover this up because it's you might get flagged.
I mean, I showed multiple tits, so
yeah.
At least it'll only be my fault if we get flagged. You actually put in the extra effort to cover up the nips.
Well, Ken Kelly is a great artist.
I think there was a grindcore band too. They were called Cock and Ball Torture.
Nope.
Oh God, yes.
That's what they were called.
That's I know that name.
And Nick has that CD as well. Nick has got that CD. He's going to get it.
Disfigurement. I got plenty of that.
I'm thinking to myself, Cock and Ball Torture, one of those that's in a genre called porno grind, pretty much.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's Ryan's favorite genre.
Yeah.
No, mine's just regular grindcore. It's one of my low-key favorite subgenres of metal.
Yeah. You know, another good porn call was Anal Cunt.
Sperm Swamp, Torso Fuck.
Torso Fuck, yeah. Sperm Swamp. That's an actual band.
Yeah, that's actually all bad. I remember because I was watching, I think he Dine show. They were going through the logos, and he just immediately got it. It was like a Sperm Swamp. Just looking at it, was like the logo looks like little sperm.
Yeah. Oh no, I know. Fuck. Oh, I just had one. God. Oh, Throat Plunger. Oh, the fucking porno grind shit is just absolutely obscene. Like I have, like one porno grind album. It was given to me too because it was my buddy who ran the record store. Like I bought a stack of music and he just kind of like slipped it in the stacks. Like, I didn't charge you for that. Don't look at it. But yeah, it's a band called Vaginal Cunt.
Oh yes, I know that. I know that one. Yeah, I know. What about Waco Jesus? Have you heard of that band?
Vaginal Anus. My bad. Sorry. What?
Waco Jesus. Have you heard of that band?
Oh, wait, I know Waco Jesus. Or Bathtub Shitter.
Yeah.
Bathtub Shitter.
Bathtub Shitter.
Yeah,
they're really good.
Yeah, if you like porn grind, and that band is so over the top. Even the album covers are so,
Prosthetic Cunt was a pretty bad one. I think they have an album called it's something to the effect of "I fucked your sister with a frozen vomit fuck stick."
Yes.
Yeah, I think it's something like that. It's like, dude, no. And it's all like just like horn samples, guttural vocals, shitty sounding guitars, and a drum machine.
And I bet you've got every Waco Jesus on CD in your collection.
No, I don't.
No?
No.
No, you don't have any Waco Jesus?
Like porno grind and like a gore grind, I'm even kind of like hit or miss on. Like, you know, I mean, of course, like, you know, early Exhumed, I fucking love that shit. And I guess, yeah, Mortician, I guess, is technically a gore grind band to some degree.
No, not really. They're not really grind, really, are they?
I mean,
really
they write
grind.
super short, blasty songs.
Yeah.
I mean, the riff work is, I mean, it bounces back and forth between slam riffs and like just sort of like just grinding tremolos.
I always thought they were more thrashy. They're a bit more thrashy on some of their albums as well.
I mean, it's hard to even say thrashy with that ridiculous guitar and bass tone, though, because I mean, Will Romer's bass is fucking ridiculous.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And
So
I mean,
fucking heavy.
yeah, and Beauregard. Yeah, his guitar tone is just chunkified to hell. Like it's so deep. Like seeing Mortician live is a goddamn experience. Like you can't even hear Will half the fucking time because his bass is so goddamn loud.
Yeah, with some grindcore too, it's very hard to make out guitars. I mean, once it gets like really fast and blasting.
Yeah. I mean, that takes like an expert hand mixing it in terms of like being able to get like individual picking to stand out, especially because like, you know, in grindcore, like the tone is generally fucking insane.
Right.
Just listen to Dustbuster from Australia.
I've heard that name before.
You know that band, don't you, Nick? Dustbuster?
Oh, you mean, wait, is it Dustbuster or hold on? I think. No, I'm thinking of something else maybe because I do know an Australian.
You probably know the band Damaged from Australia.
I've heard of Damage. I don't own any of their stuff.
Yeah, you guys need to check that out. No, Blood Duster.
Blood Duster. There it is. It was like the first word isn't right.
Yeah, no, Blood Duster.
Oh, I know. I have 2 albums by Blood Duster.
Yeah, check them out. It's really ultra grindcore to its fullest.
It's pretty fucking like it's real tongue in cheek too. Like
some
songs are serious and violent, and other songs are just like, yeah, we're just fucking around.
Yeah, they were a great band, you know.
Let's see, then there's Regurgitated, who have some pretty interesting album covers.
I love Regurgitate. Those are we Regurgitated or Regurgitate?
Is it Regurgitate? Maybe it's Regurgitate.
Regurgitate's the one that if you're thinking about Carnivorous Erection.
Uh-huh. Yep.
Yeah, that's Regurgitate. That album's fucking awesome. I still need to get a copy of it.
What an album cover.
That out.
Oh, the song "Parade of the Decapitated Midgets" is chef's kiss. It's beautiful.
And to all midgets watching this is
no
joke about you guys.
Yeah, I have a comp that has 63 songs on it. Effortless Regurgitation, the Torture Sessions. And for the horror freaks, it actually has a picture on the cover of the chick vomiting her insides out from Gate to Hell. And the opening of it is that entire sample. It still sounds gross as a sample because I can still see every bit of that scene.
Yeah.
Right. But the only album I own by them is Sickening Bliss, which is
it this
awesome.
one?
Yep, that's it. 63 songs of fucking pure grind.
Okay. I'm not surprised by that, considering I wouldn't be surprised if all the songs are short, like they're under 2 minutes, pretty much, because that's what it is, pretty much.
There is one song over 2 minutes.
And what's this album called?
Effortless Regurgitation, the Torture Sessions.
Well, if you want short songs, listen to DRI's first 2 albums. They're like 30.
Dude, Dealing With It's fucking awesome.
Yeah, like 36 seconds long, or 56 seconds long.
Then you got Agoraphobic Nosebleed. One of their albums has 100 songs on it.
Wait, hold on.
Yeah, Nick's got it.
I think the album's only like 26 minutes long.
Is it Altered States of America?
Yeah.
Yeah. You want to see the CD? It's
Holy fucking shit.
Oh,
99 songs.
Yeah, 99, yep.
God damn. Wait, that little CD has 99 songs on it.
99 Agoraphobic Nosebleed songs.
They actually did a doom metal album, too.
Arc, their last one? Dude, that album's amazing.
It's really good.
That was the one that I think it was all Kat on vocals. She did a great fucking job on there.
Oh, yeah. It's a good album. It's real good.
I was really blown away by that one because, I've been listening to fucking Agoraphobic Nosebleed for a while. And when I heard that, I was like, dude, this is totally different. There are, 3 long songs in here? That's ridiculous. But it was awesome.
Yeah, I found the one song, Sickening Thoughts, 2 minutes, 41 seconds.
Yep.
The only one, and I'm like, well, I guess they can go over 2 minutes.
Yeah, you're not going to find, I don't think, anything over 2 minutes on this one. You'll find songs that are 4 seconds long, though.
Shortest song on this one, 9 seconds. The title's pretty simple. Suicide.
Who's that one?
Have you heard of this band?
Well, what is that?
Yeah.
The black metal.
Holy hell.
But it's one of those really small disc CDs.
Oh, the mini disc ones?
Mini disc, yeah.
Interesting.
And it's the cover. So just pure.
That's definitely a black metal album.
Oh, yeah.
Black metal.
Nice.
All right.
Cool.
I don't even.
I really love these sort of collector's items. I think that they should come back. These 3-inch CDs.
Yeah, there's Arc.
Yeah, that's pretty
the
cool.
doom metal one. Sludge.
How do they even fit that on a CD?
Oh wow! I didn't realize this was on Relapse.
Oh yeah,
Wow.
they've been on Relapse for I think almost their entire career. I got. Let's see.
A thrash metal band from Greece called Ampkin. I don't know. Anybody ever hear Ampkin?
No, never heard of them.
No, but I do
What
like
is
my Greek thrash.
Similar to Suicidal Angels, which they're a cool band. I'm gonna have to check them out.
Yeah, I became an Agoraphobic Nosebleed fan when I saw they had an album called Frozen Corpse Stuffed with Dope.
Oh yeah, I remember that one.
Oh, and there's still an EP I'm missing that I really want. I think it's an EP.
I never got into that grindcore. The only grindcore that I really like is the first 2 Carcass albums and the first 2 Napalm Death.
Yeah, Napalm Death is probably my favorite.
I love Napalm Death, like in general.
Terrorizer.
Yeah.
Oh, the Terrorizer is fucking amazing.
I also like Autopsy's grindcore album, Shit Fun.
Oh yeah, I heard about that. I don't think I've ever actually listened to it though.
Yeah, it's
an okay.
There it is. The PCP Torpedo. That was the the EP I still need to pick up from Agoraphobic Nosebleed. Yeah, their fucking album titles are fucked up.
Yeah.
At least with Rotten Sound, theirs are straight to the point.
Rotten Sound pretty much, I would say they just took like their style from like kind of directly from fucking Awesome.
Yeah.
The only thing that's kind of different about if you compare Nawsome to Rotten Sound is Rotten Sound went way more towards that HM2 buzzsaw tone for their Style Ground, which I mean it made it really fucking heavy.
Oh yeah.
Actually, they're coming out with a new one next year.
Rotten Sound.
Oh yeah.
I'm reviewing it.
I think Ryan told me about that.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. I'm super low-key excited, especially since it falls on the year of their 10-year anniversary of that EP they put out in 2013, Species at War. I love that. I need to get that again. I used to have it. I need to get it again.
Like 16 minutes now. It's like, God, it's close to
8. It's 8 minutes, I believe.
8 minutes?
Yeah, it's like, holy shit.
Too long for an album.
I just found a Rotten Sound CD, a used one, not too long ago. I'm thinking about picking it up if they still have it.
Which one was it?
Oh God, I can't remember now.
I mean, honestly, I don't think they really have a bad album. Like their earlier albums, like Drain, like they're still kind of trying to find their sound a little bit, but they still sounded good. But I mean, fuck, dude, when you get down to Exit was my first one. Which you'll know that one because there's a dude with a bag in his head at a stairwell putting a fucking shotgun in his mouth. Murder Works is really fucking good too. God, man.
Murder Works, that's the one I found.
Yeah, that's the first one I ever heard, and I think it was when I heard the song Follow.
Yeah.
Fuck. What a ripper of a fucking song.
I'm going to pick that up, I think, if they still have it.
It's vicious. Dude, I was going to say, man, if you were looking for, like, an idea for content, dude, I would say hit up your fucking comments. Like, put up, like, a post. And
I'm thinking about it.
Yeah, like, put up a post in your community for both this channel and Chronicles and say, hey, give me some suggestions. What should I check out? Because I'm trusting you guys in terms of like suggesting me music.
Oh, dude.
Yeah, that's what I do.
Yeah,
especially when it comes to death metal. I mean, I know some death metal, but I'm not like fully equipped into death metal like I used to be when I was younger, I guess.
There's so much of it out there. Like it's hard to even fucking keep up anymore. You know, it seems honestly in terms of It is kind of oversaturated at this point with death metal, especially here in the U.S., but I haven't hit the point where I'm like, no more death metal. But there's a lot of it. So, I mean, no one faults you for not, like, there's a ton of death metal I even missed this year. Like, people are like, oh, you missed this. Like, dude, like, legit, like, there's like 40,000 death metal bands in the U.S. right now.
It's like thrash metal as well. Thrash metal, there are so many bands. America, Europe, Australia. You know, there's too much stuff.
Honestly, that's been kind of the fun thing about doing like the States of Metal thing, because like narrowing it down to states, you get a chance to talk about scenes, and even like the more like because there's definitely some states I'm just not gonna be able to do as a solo state, so I'm gonna have to combine them with like because like all right, yeah, there's not much coming out of fucking North and South Dakota, you know. Honestly, there's not much coming out of Oklahoma or Kansas either. But, dude, fucking Iowa and Missouri, fucking pretty loaded. Arkansas has got a ton. California, every fucking band's from California. Like, literally, I could pick any fucking genre and do a California one.
Oh, yeah. California, New York,
Florida, New York. I mean, like those, like California, New York, I know which ones I'm going to go for because they have scenes that are legendary. I mean, actually, technically, both of them have multiple scenes that are legendary. Like, I could have gone New York hardcore.
Oh, totally.
Yeah. Pretty fucking legendary.
Yeah, CBGBs.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, the bathroom there is just...
It's Sick of It All, Agnostic Front, fucking Mad Bull.
Max as well. Out of New York.
Carnivore, dude. Carnivore would definitely be in that fucking mix too.
Crumbsuckers as well.
I don't own any Crumbsuckers. I need to fix that.
Oh, you do.
Crumbsuckers too, man. I love Crumbsuckers.
You're missing out.
I know.
It's so good. It's so funny. It's so humorous.
But the next one I got up, I did Massachusetts because, like done death metal twice in a row. I was like, let's get something different. So the hardcore metalcore scene that came out of Massachusetts in the late 90s all the way to the mid 2000s, like there was a lot of super influential bands that came out there.
Yep. You know what you should do, Nick? Pop metal.
I don't know if there's like one state that has it. So that's just it. If I want to pick like a certain style, like there's got to be enough of it to talk about. Because some of these, like, they may have a boatload of fucking bands, but it's so like, oh, they do this and this and this.
What's up, Jeff?
Hey, what's going on, Jeff?
Hey, Jeff.
What's going on, man?
So yeah,
what's up?
A mixed fucking bag.
Doing a killer job on your channel, man. I love it.
Oh, great! He's gonna get a big fucking ego about it.
I
know. Such a glamorous channel.
And then he sees my devilish looks.
Don't stroke the ego.
Yeah, the stage thing is it's been a fun challenge, like picking out stuff, and eventually I want to get outside of that, and I definitely of course want to do Australia because, man, you guys got some insane fucking bands there.
I know. Australia does have some awesome bands. Ben, you want to send Jeff a link? He messaged me on Instagram. He wants to jump on.
Yeah. Tell you what, you do that. I'm going to go pee real quick.
Yeah. I'm actually not on Instagram anymore since my account got hacked.
Oh, I can send the link.
I need a separate bedroom for my ego, bitches.
All right, we hear you, bitch.
We hear
all right,
you.
I can send him a link.
Yeah.
Hold on, Jeff. I'll send the link your way, dude.
Oh, you got him?
No.
Yeah, I got him. We
all right.
Do Australia. Do Australia.
Get my smoke.
Do Australia because we need some Australian.
All right, there you go, Jeff. Sent it. And
Be happy when this cold goes. I'll be happy when this cold goes away. That's why I'm not on camera right now. I'm just
I've just been shit today. Freaking having that ate too much food and threw up quite a bit earlier in the morning. Like it was so bad. I woke up like there was some times I was like really, really bad shivering and stuff like that, and that it started getting bad. And I had to, I might have shown I don't even know if you were in here, Frederick, but this was the bucket it's just a container that I threw up in. I needed a big one, so I was like,
Ryan, do not put any food in there. Do not put any food back in there again.
Yeah, don't be like David. Don't be like David.
What's going on?
There it is.
Yeah.
There he is.
What's going on?
What's going on, man? Hold on a minute.
All right.
Oops.
Doing good.
I pulled a rookie mistake there. I had the YouTube session up going.
Oh,
been a while since I've done a stream. What's up, guys?
Oh, not much.
Not much.
Not much.
Yeah, not much either. Now that I'm feeling a little bit better today, I've been listening to music and stuff. So
you missed the angrier part of the stream earlier, but we're all good.
Was Ben going on a rant?
Yeah,
Here, hang on. I gotta put headphones on. Hang on, man.
all right.
All right, what I missed?
Well,
some trolls.
I've been kind of having some problems with some trolls, and they made a clone account of my account. And,
What did they say?
well, it's not really about what they said because I didn't watch the videos. But I did hear ramblings. They were making death threats towards me.
You heard rumblings at what? What's that? Rumblings about what?
They were making death threats towards me.
Oh,
Metal Mike's back.
Yeah.
Here's the thing, though. Here's the thing, Ben. Like, first of all, who are these nameless, faceless fucking cunts that threaten people over the internet? All you gotta do.
I know who they are. I know who
Yeah.
they are.
Jeff.
Whoa,
Sorry.
hold on. Let me finish my thought, man.
Yeah.
Sorry.
All you gotta do is report the accounts to YouTube. They'll shut them down, and they have a way of tracing if they start other accounts and they use email addresses. So they can't really populate. You get what I mean?
Right.
Yeah, here's the thing, Jeff. They stole our Metal Bastards logo, and they're using our name at the moment. And it's just one fucking dude.
What?
Yeah, Ben can show you. Ben can show you it. I don't know if Ben wants to, but
well,
you can show Jeff if you want, Ben.
Here's the thing about that. I honestly got to be blunt with you about one thing. Like, I changed my channel name from Metal Madness 66 to what I was calling my program. I was actually Gas Mask was just the name of my program that I was doing when I was doing deep dives.
Yeah.
And then I kind of decided, well, it's stupid to have like two different names. Why not have one name, and which name's better? Well, for me, Gas Mask was a better name.
Yeah.
So I changed it. But here's the thing. My mom's boyfriend who writes, he's a writer. He's like, did you trademark that name? I'm like, no. He's like, you might want to do that, because if you want to do any merch like t-shirts, mugs, whatever, caps, whatever that shit, if you don't have a trademark, somebody could just come in and take it.
Yeah. Well, Ben, you know what you got to do? Trademark the Metal Bastards channel. I've been thinking
about doing that. Yeah, I'm not sure what's involved in that. I haven't had a chance to look into it, because he only brought it up to me last week. He's like, what if, he goes, because, somebody could come in, for example, anyone could come in and snip part of my interviews, which go on for hours, right? They're long interviews. And if I don't recognize it, let's say I'm like just cruising the internet one day and I see this. For a good example, my interview with Doug Pinnick from King's X was probably the longest interview that Doug's ever done online on YouTube. He's never gone that long. And he dumped some things out there that I don't think he's ever talked about anywhere. And I watched practically every Doug Pinnick interview preparing for that. So if somebody comes in there and takes that shit, I'm kind of screwed, because I don't have it copyrighted. Now, you can, and if you ever watch some of these bigger channels, you might notice in their description, they'll say all... Nick probably knows about this a little bit, because he's a much bigger channel. Well, we were talking about somebody came and nicked some of their logo or something like that. And the thing is that I was telling them that my mom's boyfriend, who's a writer, asked me if I had trademarked the name of my channel. I'm like, no, I hadn't even thought of it. And I'm like, fuck. You know what? He goes, for example, he brought up the fact that if anyone wanted to come and steal parts of my interviews, they could. And there's not a whole lot I could actually do about it, other than to go to YouTube and say, hey, I'm the originator of that content. So, you know what I mean? Without trademarking my name and then putting all rights and copyright. I'm calling it trademark, but well, you could do either trademark or copyright.
So the copyright fucking rules and shit for YouTube are very loose. Like there's this whole
fair use
whole window thing,
the whole fair use thing.
The fair use thing, as long as it's transformative, like you're not just snagging the entire piece. Like if you're snagging a segment and it is used, like integrated into like your talking points, pivot back to it, like they allow that. But generally, I just think it's just good practice to actually, like, hey, talk to the person. Like, hey, could I use a segment from...
Right.
Yeah,
but how many people you think do that, really?
Well, I mean, if you watch, like, enough of the gossip channels and shit like that, where they're talking about, like, YouTube fucking celebrities fucking falling apart and shit, which... I morbidly curiosity has drawn me to some of those channels, just because, like, it's kind of, like... good thing to think about is like, don't fuck up.
Well, that happens, Nick. That happens a lot in the true crime videos on YouTube too. True crime, they're very incestuous. They steal a lot. So I don't know. I'm probably gonna look into it, but I gotta wait and see what's going down with now. The big news for me is I gotta go out to Mayo Clinic or Cleveland Clinic, and
Ooh, that sucks,
pretty
man.
pretty heavy duty shit. They're
Let me know if you're in
yeah, it's probably gonna be Cleveland, dude, and I don't know yet. My GP's getting that sorted right now, but the neurologist I saw in Hershey here finally that will sign off on getting me out of state to be seen, said that, it's clear I have an autoimmune system dysautonomia disease. And, he couldn't really tell me for sure whether I had, 3 days, 3 months, 3 years, or 300 years left. I mean, he couldn't really say because there's no real way to know. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But I will say, man, my daughter came home from Asheville Saturday, and I got to hang out with her a lot lately. In fact, we went to see Puss in Boots tonight, and I gotta tell you, that fucking movie ruled. It was so good. It was so good, dude. It was so good. It was so cool to be there with my daughter and just hang out. And I'm telling you, it's a fucking good movie, and the animation's sick.
Like, it's wild, like that sort of CGI, because Into the Spider-Verse was kind of the same way with that sort of very sharp animation. I kind of like that. It kind of like makes CGI seem, I don't know, it makes it feel more cartoony, which, like, I'm tired of it trying to. It's like, oh, it's just like real life. Like, no, it's not. Stop it.
Nah, you know what, man? I'll tell you why I don't go to a lot of real modern movies anymore. The CGI overload is just too fucking much for me now. I just am like, this all looks so fucking fake, even though it's so real-like. It's so not real-like, Give me old fucking 50s Godzilla movies any day over that shit.
Yeah.
Oh, man, I love the new Godzilla movies, though.
What's that?
I love the new Godzilla movies, though.
I haven't seen the new one, so I'm sure they're fun. I think the last one I saw was maybe, I don't know, 20 years ago, but I don't know. I'm that old guy now. You know what I mean? I'm definitely that old guy.
Hey, Jeff, have you ever seen Married with Children by any chance?
Married with Children?
Yeah, Al Bundy.
The TV show? Yeah, of course.
Yeah, I got the series on DVD finally.
I wanted to fuck Christina Applegate like you would never believe.
Oh, yes, you're fucking lying, Jeff. I would fight you even though I was younger than you.
What's that?
You would have to wait in line.
No, she's more my age than she is yours. I think she's 53, isn't she?
Yeah, she's my age.
53.
And actually, she has some sort of a neurological disease. Yeah. Actually, she's got an autoimmune system disease. And she's put a hell of a lot of weight on, man. Yeah. Not that that's a horrible thing, but...
No, it's not.
No, go ahead. What's up?
She's got MS, I think, right?
MS, that's Nick, it, MS.
Yeah, Jeff, I saw that rant video you did. I laughed my ass off on it.
Yeah, I got rid of it because I got some... All right, I'll fill you in a little bit on it. You talking about the Neil Sean video?
Yeah, I laughed my ass off on that.
Yeah, I found out some stuff. Okay, so Neil is suing Jonathan Cain. Neil Sean is suing one of his own band members for using the cease and desist, and there's so much drama between those two. It's disgusting. But anyway, he was talking about in his, which is now gone, by the way. He was talking about in his on his Instagram post about, he said 2023 is the year of the awakening, which is his new solo album, right?
Yeah.
And I said, and lawsuits, and put a smiling emoji and laughing and question mark and a bunch of smiling emojis, right? Within fucking 15 seconds, he likes my comment, and then I get a direct message. Now this is weird because my Instagram account is a private, right? Where you got to ask me to follow me, right?
Yeah.
So somewhere along the line, way back when Neil and I've had a couple back and forths about guitars and solos that he's played and some the Neil Sean guitars and stuff.
Yeah.
And so he must have asked to follow me because that's the only way he could send me a DM. You couldn't send me a DM otherwise. So within 15 seconds, I get the like comment And then a direct message is a fucking bird symbol, the bird emoji. And I'm like, dude, chill out. It was just a joke. And I go to send it, or I send it, and it just hangs there. It just sits there for a long time. I'm like, come on, Neil, you got to look at this thing. And then I went to find him. I went to go to his account to post underneath my comment. I was going to post, hey, dude, chill out. Look at your direct messages. It was not meant at you. It was meant at the whole situation, and mostly at Jonathan Cain and his fucking psycho Bible toting bitch wife that is a fucking. She's a cunt. I'm sorry. She's a fucking cunt. Anyways, and no offense, Jonathan Cain probably has no ball sack left on his body, but Jonathan, hit me up, baby. Interview whenever you want. But but anyway, I went to find him. The motherfucker blocked me. Well, here's what I found out. I can't say where I found out this from, but I know somebody very well that knows Neil Sean very well. Very, very well. If you listen to my video closely, I dropped a little hint. Okay.
I knew who you were talking about too. Yep.
Yeah, I spoke to that person directly, and he said, "Nope, wasn't Neil that blocked you. I guarantee it was his wife." So I was like, that makes sense. And apparently, his wife just fucking has Neil by the balls like you would never believe. Like literally. And if you watch his account, they have a separate account called Neil and Michaela. I think her name is Michael or Michaela or something like that. They have their own account that is just posting pictures of themselves, and like they're fucking 12 years old or 15 years old on Instagram. It's like, that's the one thing. Neil Sean's one of my favorite guitar players of all time. That guy fucking rips. Oh, he's a monster guitar player. And but I don't know, man. If he's watching Neil, you're kind of a pussy. Seriously, like you're a pussy whip. You're a pussy whip beyond pussy whip. I mean,
pussy whip.
So yeah, I actually hid it though. I actually put it to private today because I started to think, man, if they're as psycho as I think they are, they may come after me and try to sue me. And I didn't actually want my friend to see it. He knows about it, but he didn't know about my video where I kind of went on a rant and fucking had fun with it. And I got birded by Neil Sean. That was my best line. I was like, what did you do? What's that, Nick?
I watched the video. I was like, holy shit, dude, what did you do? And then, I fucking watched it. I was like, really? That's all it took?
That's all it took.
Man.
Yep. I have. I'm on my phone. Or I'd show you. Same. But I have the actual the small little exchange between us, the finger and my comment. And it's like, come on, bro, are you kidding me, dude? Like, no wonder Steve Perry doesn't want to fucking do anything with you.
For real.
You must have stopped believing.
Don't stop believing, Neil. Don't stop believing.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Jeff, I got a question for you. I asked Ben this.
What's up?
What would be your favorite Nazareth album in the discography?
Gotta be honest with you, dude. I only know one Nazareth album. And you know which one. You know which one it's gonna be, right?
I don't actually.
Hair of the Dog. Right, Hair of the Dog, right? Is that what it's called? Yeah, Hair of the Dog. Yeah, that's the only one I know. They have like 35 fucking albums out, dude. I just, it's like them and Uriah Heep. They just like shit out albums left, right, and center. And some of them are really, really, some
you
of them
gotta
are
get
classic.
that Uriah Heep box set. Ben got the box set.
Did you get it, Ben?
Dude, it's a gorgeous box set.
Pull it up. Where's it at?
I'll show it in a minute here. I'm having a cigarette right now, which I probably should.
Yeah, pull that bitch out. I want to see that. I'm not talking about your dick. I'm talking about the Uriah Heep.
My Uriah dick.
Mike probably wants to see your. Mike probably wants to see your dick, but I don't.
I'm okay, but I'm okay, Jeff. But Ryan's been kind of silent.
Well, I was gonna say Ryan might want to check that out
too. I'm just over here. Doing some.
Ryan.
Those Thunder Pussy covers that I showed.
No. I'm doing some writing.
Ryan. Hey, Ryan. I just want to thank you for all the group. I want to thank you for turning your camera off while you masturbate. I appreciate that.
Holy shit!
I mean, that's good manners.
I mean, to be fair,
Hey, by the
Ryan,
way,
at least-
guys.
Thanks so
By
much.
the way, guys. Let me say something like real quick, because this is a very important thing to say. I don't know if you guys know this or if you noticed, but something kind of epic has happened in the last week. Does anybody want to take a guess what that might be?
What's that?
You got your big boy hairs?
What?
What?
Say what?
Yo, Johnny,
No.
Johnny
Nick,
interview.
Nick and Thralls have not put a video up in damn near a week.
Been waiting on
damn.
Miller to finish up his year-end list. That, and I mean, like, dude, the holidays.
I mean, dude, I'm going through fucking withdrawal. Like, I feel like I was
You may
mainlining
have to watch
cocaine
some
and
more
heroin.
videos now, Jeff.
No, I don't watch any of them.
Oh, you motherfucker.
I'm kidding.
Right.
I'm kidding. You know, I fucking did a shout out for you, buddy. I missed
I know, I
Ben.
like
I'm
that.
sorry, Ben. I missed you, buddy.
That's
Yeah.
cool.
Yeah, I
Man.
don't
That's
think it
cool.
got me either.
But the truth of the matter is, I am not lying. This is not a lie, and Nick knows this. I don't watch a lot of metal channels. I just got
That's
kind of
fine.
bored of a lot of them because, right there, Nick.
A little bit of spit down the wrong
I think Ryan put his fist through the screen and jabbed Nick in the throat again.
I don't know. If I didn't know any better, I think maybe Nick was deep throating Ryan there. Although I don't know that putting a 1-inch penis in your mouth is deep throating anything. But that's just
Is it like Mike's kind of at crotch level there if we're looking at the arrangement?
yeah, it's true. Mike is below Ryan right now, so clearly that's probably what's going on.
That's because I'm in a reclining chair.
So here's
No,
the
come on,
year
Mike. Well, oh yeah, let me see.
Oh, I'm in a comfy bed.
Let's
I have
see
a
this
girlfriend, so I'm taken.
thing. Damn.
Mike
That makes you want it. Wait a minute. Turn it. Put us back up there 1 second. Ben.
Oh, no, I want to see this.
Oh, look at that fucking thing. God damn, that's gorgeous.
It's freaking awesome. Dude.
What?
Ben,
Can I
you
ask
said it
what
was
you
like
paid for that, Ben?
$200-something.
Got all that.
How much was that, Ben?
I got it on Amazon Prime. Yeah, it's a little over 100.
200.
I forget the exact price. I want to say.
But there's what? 30. There's like 32 discs in there, isn't there?
Oh yeah, man! It's got every studio album. It's got a couple of what's the artist's name again? Roger Dean.
Yep, Roger Dean. Yep.
The yes cover?
It's got a couple of his drawings in it for what were supposed to be the album covers for Demons and Wizards and the Magician's Birthday originally.
Well, let's see the back of it there, where it has the little the sticker with all the hype shit on it, right?
Yeah.
Now that's all CDs, right? It's all CD, right? No vinyl.
CDs and one vinyl.
Oh, there is vinyl. What's the vinyl?
The Magician's Birthday.
Oh, interesting. I wonder why they chose that one.
I know that's kind of weird because Demons and Wizards was probably
you would have thought Demons would have been their biggest album. Yeah, that's kind of weird. Wow, that's gorgeous, man. Damn, look at that thing.
Man.
I thought about it, and I still may think about it even harder.
Hey, Ben, did you show Nick the book that was in it?
Oh, well, I can.
Oh, does it come with a like a hardbound book?
It's got a nice book in it.
Is it hardbound? Like a hardbound book? Yeah.
No.
Oh, it's not.
Yeah, don't mind me if my voice sounds raspy. I have a cold.
Yeah, no, my niece gave me a fucking sinus infection, so.
Yeah, I'm battling a little bit. Oh, okay, nice. Hell yeah, dude. That's wicked, man.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
I definitely was thinking about that one. So you said you paid about 200.
Yeah, I mean it was a little over 200. I like I said, I can't remember the exact price I paid.
Yeah.
So yeah, this would have been the original cover of the Magician's Birthday.
Oh man, I think I like that better actually. That's pretty cool.
And,
that's pretty fucking sweet.
It's got a gatefold.
There's the other one, right? Mm-hmm. Oh damn, man, that's sweet. There's Gary Thane, right? Is that Gary Thane there? The guy that overdosed? Yeah.
Yep. And
So how far up does it go? Through what, 2018 or what is it?
yeah, it goes up to the recent studio album, Living the Dream.
Oh, okay.
So there's the Roger team photo that comes with it.
Damn, that's fucking killer, dude. Actually, both covers are good though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, gee, I'm kind of surprised the vinyl for this was not in there. There's Demons and Wizards, obviously.
No, yeah, of course.
And this was supposed to be the original cover of Demons.
That's kind of badass.
Oh, wait a minute. All right, now turn around. Let me see the other one again.
Yeah, that.
I like the other one better.
Yeah, I like the logo looks way. Actually,
Yeah, turn the logo. Oh, the wet logo's way badass on that one.
Oh yeah.
Way, man.
Wonder why they went with the other one. Maybe the record company made them do it.
Yeah.
Probably the record
I don't
company.
know. That's a pretty good question.
Hey, we'll talk about it in our deep dive. I just gotta listen to the 2010 stuff, then I'm all set.
Nice.
Yeah, man.
Damn, man. That's
And then
cool.
me and Ryan
Definitely
Arnold
check it
are
out.
gonna be me and Ryan are gonna be doing an AC/DC deep dive together at some point.
Oh yeah.
I love
Yeah,
all
that
four of their
just,
songs.
that just has to come after Bell Witch, which I'm still trying to find.
Hey, Ryan. Ryan, I didn't know you liked beating your stick to Bell Witch. Hey, you learn something new every day.
No, I had drudged wanting to do that, and I'm like, okay, who could I find? And Jeff mentioned them, and I'm like, I'm trying to find somebody else. I had sent an email to one, but I haven't gotten a response yet.
Yeah.
Bell Witch only on one of their
Hey,
albums.
hey Ben, I think for 2023, for special guests for the channel for 2023, Ralph should be the goal for 2023 for special guest for the
Sure.
channel. Ralph,
I mean,
Ralph
who?
Vieira, almost human. Ralph
Who?
Vieira.
Ralph
Almost
Vieira.
Human.
Yep.
Dr.
He said he
Oh,
Ralph
Ralph.
Vieira.
he said he'd come on.
Ralph, is he your hero, Metal Mike? I thought I was your hero, man. Did you ever know you are my hero?
Mike, you're settling.
I don't know, Jeff. I think Ryan's looking deeply into you, Jeff. So you might be his hero.
Well, now you notice. Do you notice that Ryan is now below me, so I can hang my Johnson right down onto it.
Or you get the one right up at your face.
Nah, it's okay.
I can flip you off now.
I'm wearing my protective chastity belt right now.
I was gonna say, well, the lighting effect looked like you were trapped in a fucking iceberg or something. Is that your Fortress of Solitude there, Clark?
Me? Me?
Yeah, do you have some like cool lighting effects going on the?
I got. Hey, check it out, man. I got a candle going. That's for me and Ryan, and later. And that,
that's what I was seeing.
I got my I got my psychedelic whatever the fuck that is, and I got a citrus IPA 9.8 cooling in the freezer right now. I'll break
You're
that.
gonna have a good time with him, Brian.
I'll break that bad boy out. I haven't had any alcohol. I hadn't had any alcohol since April, and my daughter and I went out to a cool bar, and I drank 2 Shipyard Pumpkinhead ales. God damn, they were so fucking good, Nick. Don't turn your nose up at me.
It's what they do to me afterwards. Like, there's a lot of sugar
Yeah.
in those.
Yeah, there's a lot of sugar, but man, good shit. though.
Jeff, have you ever had Trogs by any chance?
I have not that I recall. I know the name, but I haven't had it.
You gotta try yourself a Trogs
I don't know what
beer.
this one is I got. I'll go get it in a minute. I forget what it is. But it's good, man.
Doppelbock. So
what is it?
It's a Doppelbock. So high calories, very malty, and generally pretty boozy.
Oh, they're good. Trogs, good. They're made in Hershey.
Bock beers, like especially Doppelbocks, were brewed by monks during times of fasting. It was essentially their loophole because they could get all their caloric intake through these fucking hearty ass beers without actually having to eat very much.
So they could get hammered and they get more bang for the buck then.
For the Lord.
For the Lord. Yeah, hey, check this shit out. I don't know if you can see this in the dark.
Ryan, so he's going to show you his junk, Ryan. Congrats.
Nah, I'm not going to show you my junk, but I'm going to see if... I don't know if you can see it. Can you see the shirt I'm wearing?
I can see the top of it.
Hang on.
Looks like balloons.
There we go. I'm going to burn my house down now.
Oh
shit, that ain't working. Hold on. Probably can't.
Yeah.
I'll turn my light on for 1 second. So you can see the magnificence of my shirt that I got.
Boards Canada?
Canada?
Boards of Canada,
baby.
I still have not listened to that band yet.
Well, that
Never
is
heard
your
of it.
fucking problem, not
Well,
mine,
I got
sir.
the Saga. I got there.
You gotta get there, bro. That shit's fucking insanely good for electronic music.
I'll tell you what band I've gotten interested in. Vandergraaf Generator.
Killer band. They have a killer box set too, Ben. You'll be buying that one soon too. They got a 25 disc set that just came out.
Yeah, I just looked at the price of that Uriah Heep box. It's about $309.99.
Where?
I looked out.
Amazon. I looked on Amazon.
So it's like
You must have
almost
got a
like
good
what?
Christmas. You must have got a good Christmas deal, Ben. If you paid around
I did
200, you
get-
probably did.
did
I
get-
noticed right around Christmas they were knocking shit 20 and 30% off, and I was like, man, I really want to pull the trigger on this. So my kid got me this shirt, and he got me Twisted Into Form. Finally, I finally have a copy of it. Yeah. I mean, it's like I only interviewed the guy and hung out with him for 3.5 hours, and I didn't own any of. I only owned the Green album.
Did you get the
It's got-
special edition slip cover?
Nah, I don't. Well, actually, I'm not sure. I'm not sure which one it is. It was only $10, so I was like, every time I looked on Amazon, that thing's like 20. That's probably not the special one that you have. That's only for guys like you.
Hey,
I mean,
hey Ben, have you guys noticed for legacy bands? Certain legacy bands, the older the lineup or singer gets, the better the sound quality is and the production. Well, not the production, but the better the musicianship is on the albums, the better the vocals get. And then some other legacy bands, they
Mike, I
don't
think
fucking have it
you're high again, Mike. I'm pretty sure.
I disagree. Check out the new Razor album. It's a good album, but it's just
what the fuck
it's not
did they
there.
do the production on that? Like,
the drums sound like shit on it.
yeah, the drums don't even sound real. Like, it sounds like a drum machine, and it muffled the fuck
Probably,
out.
maybe it is.
It might.
Maybe it is.
According to the liner notes, it was a real drummer. It's like that's no.
That's a good album, but it's just
it
doesn't hit the
checks
spot.
off the Razor checklist. Like, it's fast, it's angry, it's kind of funny too. It's a little corny.
Yeah.
Some of that has
Well,
aged as well.
Then you got people bitching about the new Metallica song. People bitching about Lars might be using triggers or
He's
something.
been using triggers.
Yeah,
He's-
well,
I like the song. The song
Yeah,
is great.
it's a good song. I like the song too. It's short and it's fast.
Yeah,
Yeah.
definitely.
It's more of a throwback heavy metal song. And honestly,
Let me guess, Frederick. It's thrash battle. Thrash battle. Is it thrash battle?
I wouldn't say
No,
thrash.
actually, it's prog. It's Blue Oyster Cult doing thrash.
Oh, come on now. You're just being silly. You're just being silly, Zunk.
it's John Mellencamp. It's John Mellencamp doing blast beats.
I mean, like, honestly, like, I prefer them actually playing to their influences rather than trying to sound current and modern. Outside of Lars' drum kit.
Yeah, to be fair, the only albums from it. Sorry.
Well, here's the problem with it for me. I'm just not that interested. I listened to it once and was like, it's okay, but I just don't. I don't get excited by that shit anymore. I get why you younger cats do, but you weren't. I hate to be that guy, but you weren't there during when it was happening, and like when it was happening very early on, like Frederick and I. What's up?
He was calling me a young cat.
What are you saying, smartass?
You're supposed to be quiet, Frederick. He's like, no, I'm young.
Are you calling me a young cat?
I was staying quiet.
Too many were talking at once. Frederick, say what you said again.
He said, I'm a young cat. Well, I appreciate you calling me young.
Well, no, you didn't. No, that's not what I said. No, that's not what I said. You didn't listen. I said you young cats, meaning the guys that weren't there. You were there. I actually said a couple of us were there.
I apologize.
Which you're still fucking 4 years younger than me. I'm gonna be 57 in 3 months. So
yeah,
you know. But I mean, I was there when it was happening. Like I was a 20. Well, let's see, in '86, which was Masters, right?
Yeah.
I was 20. I was 21 years old. So, you know, when did the No Life Till Leather come out? 83?
82.
82? All right, so I was a fucking sophomore in high school at that point. And, you know, and actually I didn't really know about Metallica until Ride the Lightning, which was 84. Yeah.
Yep.
So my senior year I learned about Metallica. I didn't know about I didn't know about Kill 'Em All until, you know, Ride the Lightning came out. So I mean, I'm not like Joe fucking in the ground at Ruthie's Inn guy. You know, that wasn't me, but I mean, but it's just like for some reason now I just don't get excited by stuff any of the stuff these big four and those legends came out with at the time. I'm just not. I don't know why. I'm just not that interested in it. There's so many good bands.
Same. It was funny after AC/DC End of Power Up. I kind of like said, you know what? With a lot of these legacy bands that's had just good careers, there's that one album you listen to where it's like this should be the album where they should stop.
They call that a seminal album. It's like the one, the big one, and I mean. You know, and maybe if you're lucky in a band's career, they might have two that are just fucking, you know, I mean, they can't all be like Rush where they had like 8 or 9, but you know, I digress. But anyway, but I mean, you look at like, you know, fucking Metallica had 4 amazing albums, and then they just started to kind of slowly become a radio rock band, which there's nothing wrong with that. It made them multi-billionaires. But it's just, you know, I don't know. I just don't. Even the Megadeth, everybody was raving about it. It's good. It's really solid. But I'll be honest.
Like the new
Mike,
Ozzy
can I finish
album.
my thought there, buddy?
Sorry.
You always talk over everybody like before they finish.
Sorry.
Let me finish real quick. Hold the thought. I'll be done in a sec. It's like the new Megadeth. I probably would listen to that 2 or 3 times and probably never put it back on again, because if I really want to listen to Megadeth, I'm going to go back and listen to Rust in Peace or Peace Sells, and I guess that makes me an old man. I know, Nick, you're a little more refined than I am, and you tend to give newer stuff a lot more chances.
I like the new Megadeth. It wasn't a year ender for me. Like maybe if I did a top 50, it would have been on there. I think it's good. It's a comeback album in one sense because, you know, all the shit that Dave was going through and COVID and blah, 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 and cancer, like, you know, a lot of shit. Yeah. But I still think it's pretty much on par with, like, I think it's a better version of
Rust.
Maybe what he was doing on Dystopia or, you know, like I would say it's like probably the best one since Endgame, which, you know, there's a fair amount of albums in between there now.
Yeah.
But to match up to the legendary shit, no. I mean,
not even close.
Steep.
Yeah, I remember when me and I was talking about that album and thought, I think I gave it a 10 out of 10. I'm not saying that it's better than, say, Peace Sells or Countdown, but I thought it was a great album.
Yeah,
I really like the new Megadeth.
Yeah. It's funny, when I started with Metallica, Countdown was my gateway into Metallica. Not Metallica, Megadeth.
Well, you know, guys, we all hear shit different, right? I mean, we all have different ears, and we all have different experiences. Ryan and Mike are fairly young cats. Wyatt is a fairly young cat. Ben and you know, Ben and
Nick.
Yeah, Nick. Thank you. I'm sorry.
I'm out of here. That's it. That's it.
Nick. No, I was trying not to say Frederick because I know Frederick's old like me. Ben and Nick are, you know, in that 40 range, so like, you know, they were coming up. You guys were really like hitting your 20s when fucking the Black Album came out, or you were in your teen years when the Black Album came out.
10 Literally, I was probably a baby. I was
27. So
yeah, I was literally a baby when the
Yeah,
Black
you guys
Album
were
came
kids,
out.
so I mean,
yeah.
that does cloud your experience a little bit, or not
Yeah.
cloud. What's the word I'm looking for? It informs.
Well,
It informs your
you know
experience.
what's funny?
'cause-
When I was a kid, Jeff, I remember.
Wait, you were a kid? You didn't come out of the womb with that beard?
No, I just remember as a kid, the music, like the music from I'd say like when I was 1 to like 5. I just remember hearing on car drives. I grew up with my grandparents, but I would see my dad on occasion, and he would spin a lot of Doors, Pink Floyd, Rush, Blue Oyster Cult.
Right.
And then my mom would spin a lot of Motley Crue, AC/DC, Ozzy Osbourne, Led Zeppelin. And then my pop-up, which is my biggest kind of person in my life, would play a lot of old school bluegrass music.
There you go.
So that was kind of my very first
that
gateway.
kind of stuff. That kind of stuff informs you, and if you watch my interviews, one of the very first questions I ask almost every artist I have on is, "What's your earliest memories of music? What were the things that you recall as a kid?" And I recall very vividly 4 or 5 albums that were very pivotal, and I own all of those albums.
I think I know my mom has a lot of my grandfather's country music CDs. I think she said she might give me Folsom Prison or whatever the Johnny Cash collection he has, and might give it to me.
Folsom Prison Blues,
yeah. Johnny Cash is still good stuff.
Yeah,
good stuff.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I got a box set of Johnny. I got 2 box sets of Johnny Cash. That's probably the only country I own. But I like some Willie. I like some Waylon. I like a little Hank Williams Sr.
Yeah, we all like Willie Sr.
Me. I like Hee Haw, Grandpa Jones.
Right.
Wow.
What'd you say, Frederick?
I said we all know you like Willie.
Oh, Jesus Christ, man. Is that the best you got? Is that the best you got, man? Step up to the plate, my friend. I will fucking eviscerate you. But that's okay.
Yeah, you know I love you, mate. You know I love you.
I know you love me long time. That's what you say all the time, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
I never got into Willie Nelson, but I do like
Oh, God. I gotta see the divorce papers already. Jeff already has them.
That's that, Fred?
Willie Nelson. I never really got into Willie Nelson. I don't know. I think his voice just kind of wasn't really.
No. You probably never heard. There's an album that I think he did with Waylon Jennings, I believe. The Outlaw. Yeah, that's a good album, man. And I'll never forget when I lived in Texas. When I moved to Texas in '76 to Houston, the big song that summer was Waylon Jennings was "Let's go to Lukenbach, Texas."
Oh,
blah,
yeah.
blah, blah, blah. Waylon and Willie and the boys.
Yeah.
The successful life I'm living got me living like the Hatfield and McCoys. That was good shit, man. Good shit. I don't own any of it, but I loved it back then.
I think my grandfather also owned a good collection of Gordon Lightfoot.
Now you're talking, my friend.
And then he also had the complete vinyls of John Prine's collection. And
I don't really know. I know John Prine, but I don't know John Prine, if that makes any sense. But yeah, Nick, did you get did you get like 8,000 CDs for Christmas or?
No, gift cards, in which I turned those into.
Which will turn into CDs in a matter of days, if not haven't already.
Tomorrow.
Yeah.
Some of them should be showing up. I mean, there's a lot of stuff that I reviewed. I didn't get a chance to get. Like, I do have a copy of the new King's X showing up. I really enjoy that album.
Dude, I got to tell you, that album I thought was kind of good for the first 6 songs, and the rest of it was kind of eh. I misjudged that album. It's way better than I thought. I
liked it for the most part.
Yeah,
like maybe 1 or 2 tracks it was like on, but
there's
all God's Children.
Oh, that song kills. So does the really cool bluesy one, the 3rd track. It's not about you and me. That's one of Doug's best vocals I've ever heard, man. I gotta tell you, talking to that guy was so incredible. Just the coolest fucking dude. Just so cool, and he laughed a lot during it. I made him laugh a couple times, and we had some really. That was a great one. And this last one I did with Jason Bieler from Saigon Kick was fucking killer, man. Because we were throwing some killer jokes back and forth between each other, like hilarious shit. And we went 2 hours, which I didn't expect to happen.
Dude, you got the gift for fucking gab, man. Like
yeah,
we were talking about this earlier. Like, you found this fucking sweet spot between just having like a casual conversation and getting in like pointed fucking questions. And I'm envious of that ability because I don't know how to fucking do that.
Yeah,
I don't
me either, man. I wish I knew how to do it.
It's kind of this. First of all, when I do these deep dives, I don't fuck around. I spend a lot of time looking up old articles and reading them. I don't just go on Wikipedia. I go all over and hunt down articles. I find stuff that's pretty out there. Like for Jason Bieler, they opened for King's X on the first album in 91. And I found an article, an interview with Bieler back in 91. And apparently their road manager or their tour manager kept cutting their set time down day by day by day. And by the fourth day, they played 2 songs and he cut the faders and kicked them off the stage. And Jason Bieler chased him out of the Trocadero into the fucking streets of Philadelphia and threatened to kill him.
Damn.
And I said, is that true? And he's like, I hate to admit it, but it's all true. But if you watch the whole interview, I go back to that at the end and we're talking about, I actually pulled up King's X, Gretchen Goes from Nebraska, and we're talking about that album. I said, you know, it's a shame that you killed their tour manager because you pretty much ruined their career at that point. He goes, it's true. Every bit of it's true. Or so, you know, it was just funny the way but you know, talking to these guys, I will say, man, I've had a lot of nervousness right before I go on. And I'm not really I'm a nervous guy, but not like nervous in meeting people. But like, I want these things to be good. So I don't want to come on and have them like be aggro with me and me not, you know, when I get to that first interview where somebody's kind of like short and wants to get the hell off, then I'm going to be in trouble. You know what I mean? But so far, every one of these guys has wanted to go and go and go. And I've been like, wow, this is killer, you know? So
I mean, if you do run into that and you need some help with like chopping it down or something like that, like maybe trimming out the awkwardness or something like that, I might be able to help you.
No, I'll know when to cut it. Like if I feel the vibe is not good, I'll know when to cut. But I've never had that. Every one of these interviews has felt really good. It's felt like, first of all, like for example, Craig LaCicero could have bailed out any time, but he kept joking about how long he was on there, and yet he stayed, right? He never left. He didn't say, I got to go.
He was having a good time.
Oh, yeah. And when the phone went dead, what happened? He came back within a minute, right? If he didn't want to be there, he would have just texted me and said, hey, man, I can't come back, blah, blah, blah. Same thing with Doug, man. We got to an hour in, and he's like, no, keep rolling, man. You got good questions. And Jason Bieler, again, we agreed on an hour, and at 2 hours, I'm like, dude, I want to get you out of here. He's like, no, I got to tell you, I thank you for really asking some really interesting questions that I've never been asked before. You really did your homework. It's Don Anderson, same thing. So it's a good thing. And I got Friday, I got Mark Knight from Bang Tango coming in.
Yeah.
And we'll talk the whole hour about that one song that was really popular.
Hey, Jeff, I got a question for you.
Right.
Well, it's actually 2 questions. And it's interview-wise.
I'm sorry, I can only do one question for you, Mike. Sorry. What?
What if, like, what would your dream interview be? If you had to interview one musician, and then also, if you had to interview Gene Simmons at Kiss, what would you tell Gene?
All right, so, Mike, how well do you know my material? Like, what do you know about? What do you know about?
They go pretty long.
No, but you asked what one person I would want to interview. Nick, you want to answer that question?
Oh God, probably be someone in Rinky Dink 3-piece Canadian band. Oh God, who is
There's
it?
2 3-piece Canadian bands though that rate.
All right, there's 2.
Yes.
Getty.
But there's one really Big one. I don't know. Would it be Alex or would it be Getty?
Getty.
It would be Alex, and the reason it would be Alex is because Alex is my hero guitar player. He's my guy that started. The reason I picked up a guitar is because of Alex Lifeson. But Getty's awesome as fuck. I've spoken to him personally before, and like face to face when I met him and Alex. And it was, I still to this day, other than the birth of my children, there wasn't a cooler day in my life, you know. But yeah, it would be Alex. And, you know, I don't, as for Gene Simmons, wow. You know, those guys were my heroes in the 70s. They're the reason I got into hard rock. Yeah. But I'm not really interested in anything they're doing or saying. So I would probably ask him, are you ready, Mike? Are you going to listen or are you going to talk?
I'm ready.
Okay, listen up. I would ask Gene, of the 6,000 women you fucked, which one was the best one? Which one gave the best blowjob?
Sure. Which one gave you the most unique STD?
Yeah, which one gave you perpetual herpes for life? Now, I don't know what I'd say to Gene. I mean, I don't know that I'd ever really want to talk to Gene, to be honest with you. Not that he doesn't seem like he's kind of okay with fans. He seems like he's pretty okay with fans.
At least he admits he's an asshole.
Yeah, I just don't know. I don't know what I'd have to say to him, man. I mean, I want to interview people. Well, for example, okay, so I got Mark Knight coming in on January 6th. I don't know what day that is. That Thursday? That's not right.
No, that'd be
Sunday.
Yeah, it's January 6th. No, January 6th to 23 is a Thursday because Friday's the 7th and the 8th is the big stream we're doing. Remember, Nick?
Saturday is the 7th.
Is it?
Saturday is the 6th.
That's sure, no problem, man.
All right, so Friday's the 6th then. Is that right? Okay.
Yeah.
Yep.
So Friday, the 6th of January, I am interviewing Kevin Huffnagel from Gorguts. And Dysrhythmia, and a ton of really cool stuff. If you go on his Bandcamp, man, he does some wickedly cool stuff on ambient guitar stuff that's really cool. So I got him coming. I'm trying to get Steve Von Til slotted in, and then I got a big one 2 nights ago. I got a big email that I almost fell off my chair from. So Ivar Bjornsson from Enslave is coming on with me, which is yeah.
Hell yeah.
Ivar's coming on. And then
that's going to be cool.
I'm trying to get I can't get this guy locked down yet because he's in Bali right now. But I got a very famous frontman for a very famous Florida death metal band that I'm going to be bringing on. I think Nick's going to be part of that one, I think, right?
I mean, you know. Yeah.
Chris Barnes.
Yeah. And also Jimmy, too, probably for that one. So.
Jeff, you heard Frederick.
What did I say, Frederick? What did you say, Frederick?
I said Chris Barnes. You're going to interview Chris Barnes.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, that's it. You know, here's the thing. If I really want to
interview... be a dick and Ben for that one.
But here's the thing. If I want to interview Chris Barnes, all I got to do is call Nick, and he can come on from a phone line somewhere and pretend to be.
All right, listen here, cocksucker.
Yeah, give metal Mike.
Here's why I'm a great death metal vocalist.
And then there's a very famous.
First try.
I also have a very, very, very famous kind of.
What do you mean I am? What do you mean I can't?
Hold on, cut him off.
And Mike,
calm down.
chill the volume down a little bit, dude. Did you take your medicine today, man?
Yeah, I'm just hyper.
ADHD. You're super hyper. I know because I have ADHD too, but like you make me seem like I'm on fucking heroin or something. But anyway,
yeah.
So I also have like a mega OG industrial artist that is one of the biggies, the big biggies, the big boys that I've been talking to, and I'm trying to get him to commit to coming in, and so we'll see if that happens. And then I've got another really, really killer bass player for like a really mega big, huge band, and another Florida death legendary player that I'm working on too. So there's a lot.
I can only think of one name. When you mentioned bass, I can only think of one name.
Don't say it out loud, Ryan, or I'll have to kill you.
Don't say it, Ryan.
I may be right. I may be wrong.
I have to kill you.
I know who it is.
It's let me tell you who it's not. It's not Geddy Lee.
It's Gene Simmons.
It's Gene Simmons, exactly. of that legendary death band from Florida. My cousin's nuts. Gene Simmons, that guy. Yep.
Got ripped off by a gator.
Oh, you know.
So I got a lot of stuff I'm working on. That's why, Ryan, I couldn't really commit to you a lot yet because I need to slot that stuff
that's
in.
fair. Yeah.
And then I've got a deep dive of Peter Murphy coming up early in January.
Ooh.
And I got a super killer special deep dive coming up with probably the most famous and important guest I've ever had on my show. And that would be my daughter. And we're going to do a father-son deep dive on David Bowie.
That's going to be cool.
Yeah. But it's probably not going to it's not going to be a deep dive. It's probably going to be more like a top 10 favorites or something like that. Which is hard to do with a guy that has 26 albums. So because all of them are amazing for the most part.
Yeah.
Most part. Go ahead, Ben.
Oh no, I was just gonna say I've never actually listened to a lot of David Bowie's albums, like in their entirety, you know.
Oh, that's a mistake, my friend.
I mean, I know my mom listened to a lot of David Bowie, both like the 70s, but I mean, we listen to the 80s stuff. I mean, she still has her copy of Let's Dance on tape, and we listened to the shit out of that album.
Dance the Blues, yeah, killer album.
Yeah.
Heroes is great.
Heroes is amazing.
Hey Jeff, would you interview?
Go ahead.
I said, say if Jack Black and his band talked to you and wanted to do an interview video with
Jack Black, Tenacious D.
Yeah.
Oh fuck, I would love to talk to Jack Black. Are you kidding me?
Be cool.
Did you guys happen to see the thing he did with Dave Grohl a couple days ago?
No, I didn't know he did that.
He did fucking Spirit of the Radio with Dave Grohl and this keyboard player. They didn't even have a guitar player, and it sounded fucking amazing. And Jack is up there, begin the day with a friendly voice. It was amazing,
Dude,
man. He's the best. Jack Black is the fucking best. I would love to talk to that guy. Can you hook me up, Mike?
I don't know.
Hook a brother up, man. No? All right.
Yeah, it'd be a good question to ask Jack. Ask him like about how he got Ronnie James Dio to be in the Push thing or whatever. That'd be a good question.
A good friend of mine, who I unfortunately, he's a good friend of mine. He was a good friend of mine. He worked on that Pick of Destiny. And
really?
Yeah, he worked on it. Got to meet Dio. He lives out in L.A. He's a movie guy, a prop guy. But I don't know how that came. I think it came about through Grohl. I think Grohl had something because Grohl was in that, wasn't he?
Yep.
Wasn't he Satan?
Yeah.
Was he Satan?
Satan, yeah.
Yeah, he was Satan.
Yeah. But I don't know, like, Mike, you're asking would I interview? I'd probably interview anyone that wants to come on. But some people, you know, I have, like, for example, I thought I had Jed Simon, man. He's just ghosted me.
Yeah.
And he may not have it. Maybe he just doesn't have anything to say. But I will say, too, that if you watched, I don't know if any of you did, but maybe you didn't. But if you watched the Jason Bieler interview, I now have sort of a connection to Devin Townsend. And I have a connection to possibly, which I'm even more excited about. And I love Devin, don't get me wrong. I have a connection to Michael Sadler from Saga. The singer for Saga. I would love to talk to Michael Sadler. I want to talk to these people that are not the run-of-the-mill guys. Like, if somebody came to me and said, hey, do you want to talk to James Hetfield? I'd be like, sure. But I don't know I don't know what I could ask him. He hasn't been asked a million times before.
Yeah. That's like saying, what would you ask Rob Halford or Ozzy? You know what I mean?
Yeah, but you know, seeing Rob in his interviews, he's super personable and super nice. I think I could come up with stuff to talk to Rob about. But I mean, guys that aren't, and not that Hetfield wouldn't be a nice guy. I'm sure he would be. But here's the thing with Rob, with both Rob and, you know, any of those big dudes, like say Mustaine or any of those huge guys,
you're going to get 25 minutes or 20 minutes or 30 at most.
That's true.
And you can't really get into a revealing interview with an artist if you don't have at least an hour. And even then it's tough because I want to do stuff that really pulls things out that nobody's heard before or that they haven't talked about much. I don't want to do the same old shit. Like, okay, we're promoting the new album, so we're only going to talk about that for 15 minutes. It's like, who the fuck? Anyone could do that interview.
Yeah.
And
we'll talk
you know
about
what I mean? Well, okay, maybe not anyone, but you know what I mean, Nick. It's most anyone that's in journalism could do that. And like, for example, I don't know if you guys know this. Nick might remember, but I don't know if he does. But my friend Chuck, and some of you know Chuck from the Saturday night stuff. Yeah. One of his good friends is Stefan Shirazi, who was a writer for Kerrang. And I've been trying to get that set up, but I don't know what's going on with Chuck. He's been kind of MIA lately and not really getting back to me on stuff. So not sure what's going on there. But Stefan Shirazi wrote for Kerrang in the 80s, moved over to the Bay, took over Bay Area Magazine, or Bay Area Musician, I think it was called, which was a huge thrash-related magazine for the Bay Area. He was the editor-in-chief of that. And then, as if that wasn't a good job, he got hired by this little band you probably never heard of called Metallica to run their PR department or their press. Yeah, so he runs their whole online community, and I think he's doing pretty well. And I think the fear, like, he was supposed to come on back in April, and then something got weird and it didn't happen. And I think the fear from his side is that I'm going to try and use that to, like, get to the Metallica guys. I have no desire to talk to the Metallica guys. I'm sure they're all nice guys.
Same.
Kirk would be the guy I probably want to talk to the most.
My only question: Kirk. if I had to talk to Lars, I would only say one thing, dude. You're fucking snare. That's all I would say.
Yeah, but he'd say, and you know what he'd say, Mike? Interview over.
Yeah.
I mean, like, Kirk's the only guy that, like, I find really, really interesting in the band.
True.
And at the very end, I'd wait for the very end and I'd sneak attack him and I'd be like, Kirk, do you ever play the wah-wah on any of your solos? Just curious. Have you ever heard of the wah-wah? It's this little pedal that you use that makes things go wah, 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 wah. Have you ever used that on any solos, Kirk?
The only thing more stepped on in Metallica than Kirk Hammett's wah pedal is Dave Mustaine.
Yeah.
That's a good one.
Yeah. Pretty much.
So we'll see what happens, man. I don't know. I'm networking a lot of things and making some shit happen. And
so what about
Go ahead.
No, I was just going to ask what about the Johnny Gielli interview?
That's coming. Cool. Yep, it's coming. He
I really like his vocals. I got all the actual
he's killer, dude. He's killer. And that voice is real. That's no bullshit. That's no auto-tune bullshit. Bathroom.
It's definitely
yeah, he's got back in the day I thought he was the closest guy to the Dio vibe than virtually anybody. I would say Dino might be a little closer now. Dino's like got Dio like nailed. But Johnny's pretty fucking close, and man, he still can wail. He can still wail, really killer. So we're gonna do that, Ben. It's just he had, I think, he's got that Crush 40 thing where he does the soundtracks for Sonic the Hedgehog. I think he was wrapping one of those albums up last week, and then he mentioned that his son had to have surgery. He said he wasn't really in the right frame of mind for it, and so I think we're gonna do that after the first of the year, so probably next week sometime, I hope. And I'm stoked because I went to high school with him, dude. He's from this area, you know that, right?
Oh, you actually went? Oh, shoot, that's cool.
Yeah, we were in high school together. He was right below me.
You actually really, really know him. That's freaking
awesome.
I
know him for real. Yeah.
Back in the 1800s.
Back in the 1760s when we had. When the wheels weren't exactly round, they were square. It was really weird. You couldn't go very fast anywhere.
I was in his class when we discovered fire together.
we used to slay the triceratops and the saber-toothed tigers. We go swimming in the tar pits just for fun.
Yeah.
Just to say we could. No, we actually had
language class.
What's that?
Don't forget the early stages of language class.
Oh, there's plenty of oogas and boogas.
That's true. Yeah. But yeah, we were in no, that's right. We were in study hall together. My senior year, he sat below me, and Johnny was the only guy that I recall in high school that had fucking hair down in the middle of his back. Like he had this mane of hair, right?
Yeah.
And we got to talking, and I saw him play in his first band was called Phase, Phaze, Phase, right?
Yeah.
And they played high school dance in my sophomore year, his freshman year. He sang lead vocals and played drums, and it was fucking insane. I'm like, who the fuck is this dude? And then we got to know each other in 10th and 11th grade, and then we were in that study hall all the time, and he was just a fucking cool dude. But here's a funny story. So his brother, who's a year older than me, so his brother would have got out of school in '83. And I never really knew his brother until after I got out of school. But anyway, they had this fucking mane of gigantic black hair, this Italian hair, right? And, this is 85. Now, I'm out of school. I'm going to my local university school here. We had a pretty big university near here that I went to college at. And I'm walking to my car, and I see this dude kind of cruising the loop, what we call it around the campus. There's a big loop, right? I see this dude in a hot rodded up Z28, black Z28, and this mane of black hair, and I'm thinking, oh shit, it's Johnny. Like I just glanced at him, and like it's Johnny, and I wave at him, and he waves back, and he goes around the corner and rips around and comes back up and pulls up, and I'm like, yo, Johnny, oh, you're not Johnny. I'm like, no. And I'd met his brother once when I'd gone over to their house and went to their studio downstairs. They had a fucking pro studio already in 1984. Their dad had some money, let's put it that way. And and he's like, no, man. I'm like, are you Johnny's brother? He's like, yeah, I'm Joey. He's like, jump in. So I jumped in the car, and because I think I was still smoking back then, I was going to go get a pack of smokes or something. He's like, yeah, I'll run you up to get a pack of smokes. And we drive up there, and we're just talking metal and music. He had fucking rat jamming or something in the car. And he's like, hey, are there any parties here on campus? So I'm like, it's kind of weird you mentioned that, but there was an off-campus housing unit called Brookwood where all the parties were. So I'm like, yeah. I said, yeah, there is. My buddy's having a party. I said, you want to go get a bite to eat and then go over? Because it was a little early to hit the party. So we grabbed a bite to eat locally. And I was 85. I wasn't even legal yet, right? I was 21. Who the fuck is eating in their mic?
Not me.
It's not me.
Frederick, are you chomping up there? No?
I am.
Okay. So anyway, we go to this party, we walk in, and it's all fucking jocks. All jocks. The musclehead, the football player dudes, they're all giant dudes, right? We're walking around. We walk in. We both have long hair. I had long hair then, too. My hair was not as long as it is now, but it was down over my shoulders. And we walk in, and, right away, I swear to God, I'm not making this up. I'm not saying it to be embellishing, but all of a sudden, all the chicks in the place are like, ooh, and Joey was a good-looking dude. All these chicks start coming over and talking to us, right? And the girls are laughing, and we're all we're Joe and I are looking at each other like, oh yeah, this is a good idea to come here, man. We're digging this idea, this whole thing, right? Next thing I know, these two fucking monster dudes walk over, like, hey man, who are you guys? So I'm like, oh, blah 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 and blah blah blah, right? And they're like, who invited you? How do you know? How'd you get here? How'd you know about this party? I said, oh well, Matt Avery told me about it. Well, Matt's not here, and he's not coming back till later, and we want you to leave. I'm like, I look at Joey, I'm like, are you fucking kidding me, dude? And I knew what it was all about. It was because all the fucking girls were talking about.
They were jealous.
And so I'm like, yeah, I'm going to hang out till Matt gets here. This is pre-cell phone, guys. We didn't have cell phones in 1985. Yeah. Well, we did if you were in Knight Rider and you had one of those giant walkie-talkie
big battery pack.
Yeah, the battery, yeah. But I mean, you didn't have a cell phone on you. And So we're standing there. We're just kind of being belligerent. We're just like, fuck you, kind of. We didn't say it, but we're like, fuck you. And they're like, next thing you know, there's like 3 or 4 of them. And they're like, dudes, we told you to leave, man. This isn't your fucking place to be. And so we go out. Who the hell is making all that fucking noise, guys?
Who is?
Like, it's super loud. Freddie, is that you, man?
Freddie, where you at?
Is Freddie gone?
I'm right here. I'm just chilling.
It sounds like somebody's dragging something around. Like, really? Okay, stop now. Yeah.
Oh, I ain't
so
got
anyway,
drag on. I'm on my bed.
Yeah. Well, anyways,
I'm chilling in my chair.
I'll wrap this up in a sec here. So we go outside, and like 2 of them follow us out, and we're like, "Yo, man!" I turn around because I got a big fucking mouth, obviously, and I'm like, "Yo, man!" I'm like, "We're leaving. Don't be a fucking dickhead." And he goes, "What you say, man? You want to fuck with me?" You know, he's right in my face and shit. I'm like, "Get out of here, man!" And these guys are way bigger than me because I'm only 5'7.5". I'm not a big dude, right? But my mouth makes me about like 6'8". So I'm like, yeah, man, bring it the fuck on, tough guys. You guys tough football players. This guy breaks a fucking bottle, and he holds the fucking bottle up to me, and he starts waving it at me, right? And he's like, then he literally fucking swings at me with it, and he's already loaded. I could tell he was fucked up, you know. And I had taken on my jacket. I had like a jean jacket on, you know. I wrapped the fucking jacket around the arm that he had with the fucking beer bottle, took him down on the ground, and I like got my knee right up to his throat, right? I'm like, dude, you fucking do that again, I'll shove that bottle up your ass. You'll need surgery to take that fucking bottle out. And his buddy was standing there, and Joey actually, at that time, I didn't know it, but he had a butterfly knife on him. And he whipped that butterfly knife out and was like, yeah. And guess what? They walked away and went back in their fucking apartment, man. And it was like, Joe and I were like, oh, man, those jocks were kind of pussies, weren't they, after all?
I'd say.
But that was my big crit. Nah, we didn't get the girls. We couldn't go back in. There would have been like 7 of those guys would have descended on us and beat the shit out of us. So, but that was my one funny, crazy story. And Johnny never heard that story before. He's like, what? Joe never told me that. He's like, that's fucking insane, man. So we are going to do that one, Ben. That'll be a good one. I'll let you know when it is. I have it scheduled for like the 1st or something, but I'm going to have to set it back because we gotta firm that up after the 1st. So that'll be a good one.
Didn't he drum on the first Hardline album?
No, that was Dean Castronova.
Oh.
Well,
in fact,
I thought there was 2 DiGiannellis and
yeah, it was DiGiannellis. Johnny just sang on that. His brother played rhythm guitar. Neil played rhythm and lead. And then you had Todd Jensen, who's in Journey again now. He played bass. Dean Castronova played drums. And the 3 of those guys came from Bad English, remember? Remember Bad English with John Waite?
Mm-hmm.
What was their big song? Was that
When I See You Smile?
When I See You Smile, that's it, yeah. That was kind of limp. But, man, that first Hardline album is fucking great, man.
Good album.
Oh, kicks
I never actually heard the other Hardline albums. I know he's still putting out Hardline albums.
Yeah. I'm not going to lie. They're not really in my wheelhouse much. They're a little too keyboardy for me. I wanted to hear like more of a hard rock thing with him doing that. But, you know, he does that with Axl Rudy. So it's still, you know, it's... Yeah, how many of the Axl Rudy Pell albums you have, Brent?
I got them all.
Oh, do you really?
Every one of them.
Shit.
Well, I mean, the only ones I don't have are the ballad albums.
Yeah.
They're basically kind of greatest hits albums.
I was going to say there are a lot of cover songs on there and shit like that. Yeah.
But besides that, I have every one of them.
Damn, though, you're hardcore then, aren't you?
Oh, I'm really into Axl Rudy Pell.
He's kind of...
My one friend actually got me an Axl Rudy Pell. He had bought a couple of CDs off. This would have been about 10 years ago, maybe 11 years ago. And I'm listening to this stuff. I'm like, this stuff's really good. And I really like the vocals on it.
Oh yeah, they're killer. Would you say that Axel Rudy Pell is kind of like a cross between? I always say he's kind of like a cross between Hendrix and Richie Blackmore, kind of.
Yeah,
With a little bit of Ingve in there, a little bit of Ingve, although he's not as quick as Ingve, I don't think.
yeah. There's definitely a lot. I can definitely hear a lot of Blackmore.
Oh, big time.
Some Uriah Heep.
Mm-hmm.
Rainbow.
The Rainbow. There's a lot
Definitely
of Rainbow in there. Yeah,
definitely Rainbow.
Yeah, it's good shit, man. I mean, if you like that traditional hard rock, 70s hard rock vibe with a little bit of a metallic tinge to it and a Dio like vocal, you'll like Axel Rudy Pell, man. He's a great player. Who's on drums? Is that Mike Tirana?
Well, now they have Bobby Rondinelli on drums.
Oh, Bobby Rondinelli. Yeah, but Tirana was.
But Mike Tirana was their drummer.
And then they had the dude Fergie. What's the? Go ahead. Sorry. What's the keyboardist play? Is his Fergie Fredrickson or something or?
God, it's some weird name. But he's been in the band since the beginning, if I'm right.
Oh yeah, he's been there forever.
I'm wrong. I think he's only been there since maybe '98. Oh God.
Yeah, I mean it has the other artist I'd say kind of has a little bit of vibe too is kind of Michael Schenker. Some Michael Schenker isms there, and it's good, man. It's good. I mean, Johnny puts him over the top though because his voice is just that good.
Oh yeah, he's real good. But,
yeah, we're gonna do that. We're definitely. What's up?
I'm thinking the bass player. The bass player's been he was there when they were still called Stiller.
Right. He's not. It's not Peter.
It's a weird name.
Not the dude from Accept, the Peter Baltz guy, is it?
No. Yeah. Now the bass player is some weird name, Faulkner, some German name. But he's been there he's been there the whole entire time. It's just him and Axel that would be the only original members.
We're gonna.
Go ahead. I'm sorry.
We got a lot of ground to cover because I got to cover Hardline. I got to cover ARP. I got to cover Crush 40. He also has another new band called Enemy Eyes that just came out a couple months ago, I think. Ooh. I got to listen to it. Enemy Eyes, yeah. And then there's he has a solo album. I think he has one or two solo albums. I know he has one. I don't know if he has a second album. Yeah, and there's a lot to cover there. The guy's had a hell of a career, though.
I gotta say he's got a huge discography.
101 albums, Ben. He told me he just finished his 101st album. I'm like, what? How's that even possible?
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
Yeah, and for his voice to still keep up after all that.
Well, a lot of them. Yeah, a lot of them are those Crush 40 albums. I think they have like 40 or 50 albums. Because they do, but you got to remember, he's not singing on every track for that. You know what I mean? And he's not doing that live very much. So for him, live stuff is Hardline and ARP are his big ones. And, realistically, man, most of his fame or most of, his popularity is overseas. He could walk down the street here in this city and nobody know who the fuck he was. You know what I mean?
Right. Yep. Unfortunate.
But, yeah, I mean it's kind of weird that it happens that way, but that's kind of how it goes. You know, I mean, there's other bands, like Vicious Rumors. They're huge overseas. Here they barely would play to 50 people if they played somewhere. There's a lot of those bands like that in the States. Fates Warning, really huge overseas, not nearly as big over here in the States. Right. Despite being an original prog metal band and maybe being the first or right in that band, a lot of people wouldn't even know those guys if they walked around town.
Mm-hmm.
So it's just kind of how it works. But
unfortunately,
yeah. So lots coming up, man. Just hang loose on some of the stuff we got coming up. I got a couple more deep dives that for some reason I'm kind of blanking on. Why am I? Oh, there's one I really want to do, and I gotta find the right people. But Nevermore is one I really want to hit. That yeah, I mean, I the problem with Nevermore right now is though I'm missing about half the albums. I have Dead Heart. I have Dead Heart and Enemies of Reality and Godless Endeavor and one other one, but I'm missing like the early stuff, even though I love the early stuff. Maybe some of my favorites, actually.
Oh, yeah.
Dreaming Neon Black.
Yeah.
That might be my favorite album.
That's my favorite of theirs, and I don't own it yet, so I gotta get that. But yeah, I gotta figure out, who to work with on that one. And hey, Nick, are you a big Nevermore fan? You're kind of on them, aren't you?
No, I own a lot of their albums. I'm still missing some key ones. Yeah, no, I love Nevermore. Just a big Jeff Loomis fan in general. But World Dane, solid.
Yeah, that's one I really want to do a deep dive on. But like you, I'm missing.
Honestly, that one. If I could get Shred to do that one.
That's right. We talked about that. That's right. Shred might be the guy, right?
Because he dick rides fucking Loomis, and he's still fucking butthurt about him being an arch enemy and them just underutilizing him.
Well, do me a favor. Will you talk to him this week and see if he'd be into it?
I'll hit him up.
Not this week, but talk to him to see if he'd be into doing it and when he could do it. The soonest he could do it.
I'll get him over here because we got some time before we do Crowbar and all that shit too. So he might be able to. I think he knows like all of those fucking albums.
Well, I gotta have like 3 days to immerse myself. So I need about 3 days. So if you talk to him and he's down, let me know right away.
Yeah, I mean, I'll see Noonan tomorrow. I might hit him up, see what he's doing because he's still gonna get his Christmas gift from me too.
Because who's playing music in the background?
I hear it too.
Is that Grandma? Is that Grandma Frederick? Is Grandma jamming in the background? Now we know who's making all the fucking noise. It's Frederick, for Christ's sake.
Yeah, what the hell?
His mom's back there probably cleaning house while Frederick's sitting here talking metal.
Frederick's in charge of ambiance tonight.
I'm trying to think what Nevermore CDs I have. I had the first one, Dreaming Neon Black, Dead Heart,
so
Dead Gold, Enemies of Reality.
That's a killer one.
Yeah, I got this Godless Endeavor too. There's only 2 of them I need.
Yeah, most of them then, yeah. Well, I don't know if you'd be into it, Ben. If you'd be into doing it, let me know, Ben. We'll kick that idea around. Problem is, I like to do them on Saturdays, and you work, don't you?
Oh yeah, that's the only bad part.
Yeah, well, we'll kick it around. Maybe I can do it during the week one night. But let's find out what Shred has to say, Nick. If he's into it, let's see if we can.
Yeah, I'm still missing Dreaming Neon Black.
I'm missing that too, and it's my favorite one. I have a CDR of it. I have a burn of it.
Politics of Ecstasy is where I jumped on. I heard the 7 Tongues of God, and as soon as that breakdown kicked, I was like, that.
Yeah.
No, I love this Godless Endeavor. I think is a super underrated album.
It's a great album.
Well, I just remembered one of the two deep dives I'm working on. Dennis and I are doing episode 2 of the 80s thing that we've got, the 80s flashback. And we're doing the first 4 Omen albums because the last 4 are just that terrible. We don't want to talk about them.
I don't think I actually ever heard those.
That's kind of cheating. Yeah, but then we're doing Omen. We're doing the 3 Icon albums. Actually, there's 4. 4 Icon albums. And then we're doing the 2 Fifth Angel albums, which actually there's 3 of those. So this could be a long episode. It might be a 5-hour episode now that I'm thinking of it. It's just me and him, though, so it probably won't go that long. But and then the other one that Serge and I are digging into is, anybody watch the Skinny Puppy deep dive that I did?
Forever ago.
Yeah. Do you remember the guy with the hawk?
That mohawk is still
epic.
Yeah.
It's almost untouchable, I think. So that's Das Christoph. He's a DJ at a DJ in New York City, and he's like super tied into the industrial scene and knows the history and shit. So we're gonna be doing the origins of industrial music, which means We're going to be talking about shit like Throbbing Gristle, Einstürzen Neubauten, Front 242, Skinny, Frontline, Leibach. Yeah, Leibach for sure. I'm fucking blanking out right
Ministry.
now. Well, Ministry's there, but I'd have to. When did Ministry's first album come out? 82?
Was that With Sympathy or was that 12-inch thing?
Yeah.
No, it was With Sympathy, wasn't it?
Yep. I think it came out in 83. It was like synth poppy.
Because they start off like more synth pop.
It's pop. More industrial.
Yeah, I jumped on at Land of Rape and Honey.
Yeah, I think most of us did. Yeah.
See, With Sympathy
was 83.
It was 83.
83. Okay. Yeah, I would imagine they might get a mention in there too. I would think, and lots to talk about there, man. That one could be a long one too. I fear. So that's what.
Oh, I'm
sorry, man. What's that, man? No, go ahead, man.
No, I was just saying. For me, it would have been Soul Sign, like right when it came out. When I got into Ministry.
Okay.
Psalm 69. Such a badass album.
Wait, is that what's the one with Jesus built my hot rod?
Psalm 69. The way to succeed, the way to suck eggs.
Probably the one I first heard too. Yeah, I'm not as big in Ministry as some of you guys are. I like them, but I don't love them. I don't know why. It's just
they're too industrial for me.
There was a lot of their albums that started sounding the same for me. Those Rio Grande Blood and some of that era stuff just all kind of sounded the same. And
they started to hit that industrial thrash point. I don't know. I liked what they were doing. Like I liked the intensity they kind of brought to the industrial sound. Like a little bit more guitar driven, but still had. Words.
Jeff.
I mean, I think Rio Grande Blood had Tommy Victor on guitars, and Tommy Victor,
you're right.
Fucking, ferocious fucking guitarist.
Yep. Yeah, even Mike Sakia from Rigor Mortis was in Ministry.
He was on Psalm 69 too. I think he was on. He did one of the later ones too because he popped back up before he died.
Yeah.
So Jeff, you're gonna do some black metal industrial as well. Talk about the black industrial.
Black industrial.
Like MZ142.
Well, that's actually 4-1. You mean 412? You mean
412? Yeah.
Yeah, 412. Heinrich Nordvarger, the Nordvarger dude. Yeah, I got. Well, here's the other one. You just brought up another one that I'm looking into, and this one could be fucking bizarro because I don't really know. The one guy I would really like to do with it, who I know that has like so much make your head spin, is I would love to do a dark ambient episode, but my quote unquote friend, I reached out to him recently and I got a very, very cold reception. My friend John, he doesn't seem to want to talk any longer. So that's fine. That's his choice, not mine, but I put the olive branch out and it was not well received. So I guess we move on, but that would be the guy I would love to do it with because I got to be honest with you. I bet he's got 200-300 dark ambient albums. I probably have maybe 50. So yeah, he's crazy dark ambient, like insane level dark ambient. I have a lot of stuff, but I don't have like the catalog, so I'm not sure. Like I have a lot of Lustmord and Traum and Thomas Boner and Contact de Jean and all these. I have a lot, but I don't have like a lot. You know what I mean? Like Afro Trio. So I don't know that and I would feel kind of. The one thing I don't really want to do is deep dives by myself. I can, but I kind of don't want to do them that way. That's not what I set out to do with these. So, I kind of want to have people joining me that know the stuff. And no offense, but like Frederick, I don't sense that you have a lot of dark ambient in your collection. Wait, hold on. Is there a lot of dark ambient thrash that I'm missing?
No, I have quite a few dark ambient demos from black metal demos. I've probably got about 200.
Of black, yeah, but see, I mean, when I'm talking about dark ambient, I'm actually talking more like dark ambient, not metal. I don't. I mean,
no, it's not metal. It's just like
Dungeon
it's got
synth.
synths and it's a slow, dark, and very subtle. Sort of
okay.
like
names. Name some of the names.
Lord from Sweden. They had a demo out way back in the 80s.
Don't know that one.
Old Temple. New modern ambient sort of stuff.
Mm-hmm.
It's quite a few.
Neptune Towers.
Yeah.
Isn't that
Well, Neptune Towers was
Fenris.
Fenris' thing, right? Yeah.
With,
I've never actually heard that. Is that Dark Ambient?
I think so. Oh, that's very synth driven.
Yeah,
What's that, Fred?
Isengard, like the second.
Isengard, the other thing he was doing, yeah. I haven't really heard that. I'm not gonna lie. I've never checked it out.
Yeah,
a little bit of it.
Yeah, Neptune Towers is a good album by
Is it?
Isengard. Yeah.
I love that cover on it. I love the is it the Horsehead Nebula that's on that, or is it those? It's that space photo, isn't it?
Is it?
Yeah.
I thought it's a photo from space of a nebula,
Yeah.
like either the Horsehead Nebula or the something like the Spires Nebula I don't know where Andromeda, I think it is. Is that what it is?
I've got Dungeon Synth as well. Like Dungeon Synth.
I don't honestly have a lot of Dungeon Synth, dude. I never got there. I don't know why. I just never ended up grabbing.
Yeah. If you like that Dark Ambient, you would love Dungeon Synth.
Oh, I'm sure I would.
Sort of the same sort of thing.
No, I get that.
Yeah, but sometimes some of the dark Dungeon Synth can be really out there. Really,
right.
Especially with the vocals.
Hey, Frederick, if I give you my address, will you start buying me some Dungeon Synth? I think that's kind of a good trade-off. I'm letting you know where I live in trade for.
You taking care of the shipping too? I mean, I think that's important.
Well, I was kind of hoping you'd be a lad and take care of the shipping too. Yeah.
Well, I'll tell you a story. I ordered a shirt from this YouTuber.
Right.
It's called. I can't remember the name. I think it's called Thralls. Thralls.
Yeah.
I don't even know.
I ordered the shirt.
Right.
The shirt cost me $20.
Right.
But the shipping cost me $70. So
what?
Almost. So it almost.
Wait. 70 Aussie or 70 US?
70 Aussie.
Which is how much US? 35?
No, 40? Probably less than that. I think shipping was about 40 US.
40 US.
Oh my god.
Still,
shit.
I mean,
Jesus Christ.
You're far away.
Hey, Frederick, let me tell you a little story. I got one of those shirts for free.
Well,
we just haven't sent him the bill yet.
Nick's like, okay, I just need to pull up Jeff's name and unfriend him all over everywhere.
I don't wear the shirt because it's just too valuable to wear the shirt.
He doesn't want to even watch it.
It's high class, this is stepping out shirt, and don't get any stains on it.
But I think the shipping should go down now, because
probably has.
Because there's always planes flying around now, So
yeah, that's true. So you ordered it during the heart of the pandemic, I'm guessing. Yep. Oh, Jesus Christ! Yeah. Well, man, dude, when that shit was,
so Nick said he's going to send me a free hoodie.
I heard that.
There's only one person that has a hoodie so far. It's my mom. She got the prototype for one that I don't even.
Oh, you got the prototype, man. You guys gonna do them?
Well, if we do, we're looking at changing around the setup because, all right, I like hoodies where the logo is across all the way, like the zip up stuff.
Yep.
Still zip up. The patch one, everyone does. It's got the patch off to the left side or whatever the fuck it is.
I don't like those.
Yeah, I mean they're fine. I mean, if you dig them, that's cool. But I think everyone does them. So
No.
Find a different T-shirt maker that can design us like get the logo back and maybe the artwork, or throw the fucking Riddick art in the back and then have the logo up front, like all the way across.
I'm going to be honest with you. I'm not a fan of zip-up hoodies, period. No, I like the pullovers, man.
Yeah,
pullovers. Always the pullovers. Because then you don't have to care. Because then you don't have to. That's true. But I got a lot of that shit, so I get it.
It flows.
It's beautiful. You know it.
I mean, you constantly have the fan on, so it's always just like
Fabio. It's Fabio, man. I mean, you don't think. Listen, man, I know my target audience, and it's 99.999% dudes. So I'm not going to get any chicks that way, but I keep trying.
I said
maybe back in the 80s.
Maybe back. Well, I mean, back in the 80s, he had the leopard print, super tight pants to go with it.
Hey, I'm telling you something right now, man. No lie, this is the total truth. I had a pair of calfskin gray leather pants that I wore out to the fucking rock clubs, man. Yes, sirree.
Did everyone walk up to you and just say, "Wow, I know you're circumcised"? Jesus,
they
Christ,
did. That's true. That's true. They also walked up to me and said, "Can I feel your pants?"
They didn't. No,
they never did. That's true. That's true. I made that part up. That's not true. Yeah, those were good days, man. I definitely had some fucking spandex back then. I had the elf boots. We've already talked about that. The elf boots.
I mean, I had Jinkos, so mistakes were made.
Yes, they were. Mistakes were made. People were killed.
Me wearing leather spandex would look like a joke because I'm so damn tall.
Wow. Yeah, you are. You're fucking. What are you? 6'4"?
6'6".
You're 6'6". Jesus Christ, dude. You are fucking huge. Holy shit. Nick, you're what, 6? What are you, Nick? You're 6. You're 6.
I'm 6 foot. So yeah, I mean he's
a half foot taller than you.
Dude, well, I mean, I go to shows with my brother-in-law, and he is 6'8".
Oh, that's right. You said he's a monster.
Yeah, so
I mean,
right. I'm usually just like, this is my brother, the tree.
This is my brother, Lurch.
Actually, it said his nickname in one of his old jobs was Honky Squatch. So it was like, great.
Sasquatch.
Is that gonna stick? It's like, oh no, we're passing that one around as much as we can. So yeah, it's gonna stick.
That's great. How tall are you, Frederick?
Well, I'm Tom Cruise is taller than me.
Okay, Tom Cruise is taller than you. Now let's see. When you grow the afro out, how tall are you?
Well, actually, I'm 5'9".
5'9". Well,
so almost 6 foot.
Yeah, almost 6 foot at 5'9". You're right. Yeah, that's almost there.
How tall are you, Wyatt?
I'm like 5'10" or 11.
Oh shit, man! I'm the fucking shrimp here.
I'm like
the Andre. I can hear you all the way down there, little guy.
I'm the little guy down here. I'm feeling so inadequate.
Looks like we can all get on this fucking ride here at the circus. Guess you can't there, huh?
But not you, Metal Madness Jeff. You stay here, little boy.
I don't know, man. I might be too tall to get on the fucking rides now.
You probably are, dude. That's crazy, man. I'll be honest with you. I've always wanted to be taller, but I've never wanted to be 6'6", to be honest with you. That's just so tall, dude.
Dude, my brother-in-law has all sorts of
especially because you're white too, and that's really unusual.
Dude, yeah. So my brother-in-law he's had hip issues already. He just turned. Well, he's turning 41 in February. Or no, 42. Is he 42? I don't know. Either way, he's one of those ages. But yeah, he started to get like hip issues, and I was like, dude, shopping for shoes has to be super fucking specific. Like, he's almost clocked his fucking head coming down in my fucking basement before.
Ooh, yeah.
No, it's true. It's true. Buying clothes at this height is a pain in the ass.
Yeah,
it sucks.
Do you remember that Robert? Was his name Robert Wadlow, or what was his name? The world's tallest man.
He was like 8'11".
Yeah, it was like
watch him walk.
Yeah, I mean, he had to have leg braces on too, because, and he only lived to be, he only lived to be 35, I think, or something, 35.
Like that, yeah.
No, he's hard. He was only 23. I was watching a documentary on him.
Was it really?
Ago.
Wow. Wait, he was 23?
When he passed away.
Wadlow?
Yeah.
I think it was Robert Wadlow. Is that what it was?
Yeah.
Oh,
8 feet 11.
Yep. Jesus Christ.
How tall was he again?
8'11".
That's insane, dude. So think about that, dude. He was a full almost 2 feet taller than you.
Yeah.
No, he was. He was 2.5 feet taller than you, dude. That's crazy.
Yeah.
Well, how old was he when he died? 23?
22.
Wow.
Or 22, my bad.
And what did he die of? Like, was it infection from a surgery or was it a heart attack?
Hold on here.
Because when your heart has to work that hard.
Okay, all right, yeah. On July 4th, 1940, during a professional appearance at the Manistee National Forest Festival, a faulty brace irritated his ankle, leading to infection.
That's right. He got infection.
Yeah.
Sepsis.
True, the blood transfusion and surgery, but his condition worsened due to an autoimmune disorder. He died in his sleep.
Yeah,
his coffin measured 10'9".
That's nuts.
Weighed
and I don't think
1,000 pounds.
And I don't. Yeah, I don't think his parents were like extra special tall. Were they? Weren't they just like like 6 foot, like your size? I think.
Yeah, no. It's just his father's. Well, he might be a tall person, but no one's tall compared to this dude.
Yeah, how would you know? I think he was like. I think his dad was like 6'2" or 6'3", something like that. But yeah,
he wore a size 37 shoe.
I wear a size 9.
You dainty little ballerina!
I'm like a little tiny Fred person.
It's like you're always tiptoeing.
That's right. Through the tulips, no doubt.
I wear a 15.
Oh, fuck!
13 wide.
Sometimes I can wear. Well, that's how the shoe is made. I can wear a 13 or a 14. It depends how the shoe's made, though. You know,
you gotta get like the wide size, like because
yes.
Like I can do a 13 regular.
Like,
yeah, all right, that's usually comfy. But if I get a 13 wide, like that's fucking perfect.
Yep.
I don't even know what that means. Wide.
Because
I guess
you have little kid feet.
That's true.
Well, I'm like Jeff. I'm like Jeff. I've taken size 9 too, but 9 Americans or 9 Australians is probably different as well.
No, it probably is. Yeah,
probably different.
I don't know.
I've never looked. I've never been to Australia.
No, because
I've never been to Australia, mate.
Your metric system is screwed. It's out of date.
Well, I was gonna say most people in America still don't know the metric system.
That's true.
It's true.
You would wear a size 10 in the U.S. So you still have the daintiest feet, Jeff.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah,
my little tap dancer.
So Jeff,
are you trying to say that I was the inspiration for Tiny Dancer by Elton John? Is that what you're trying to say?
If he saw you walk, maybe. I don't know. Did you walk by him at a show once? Like, look at his little feet.
I could have.
They're adorable.
They're adorable.
Sir, why don't you have bells on your shoes?
Yeah, man. I do have pretty little feet. It's kind of weird, like and I have. So Ben, you'll appreciate this a lot, dude.
Okay.
So tonight, I said my daughter and I went to see that movie, Puss in Boots. Before we went there, right across from the movie theater is the only real guitar place around in town. Sadly, there just isn't very many around here. There's a guitar center here, but we have one of the D stores, meaning we're not in a major metropolis, so they don't have all the real good shit at these stores. You know what I mean? They have they don't have a lot of the high end guitars. A lot of low end Schecters and Squires, and you know what I'm talking about, the more affordable starter guitars and stuff. So we went in. They used to have a lot of real high end PRS and Petrucci's and all that stuff, but they never sold. So they just moved that stock out of there and put the nicest guitar electric that I saw that they had, and they had a couple of Les Pauls. that were like way up that you had to climb up to get. And anyways, but we went into the acoustic room, and I wasn't really going to hold out any hope. And fuck, man, they had a assload of Taylors in there, right? But they had this new model of Martin guitar called an SC13.
Ooh,
holy
Martin,
shit,
sweet.
dude! It is so killer, man. This thing has a cutaway, and the heel is formed so that you can go way up the neck, right, to play solos and shit. Dude, I sat down and played this thing, and I was like, I did not want to leave. I just was trying to figure out how I could sneak out of the place without anybody seeing me with that guitar. Now, that's not saying I'm advocating stealing. I was just thinking about it for a minute. That's all. So what I did was I had my daughter watch the door and yell for me when I could run out. But no, I'm just kidding. But, dude, if you get a chance to play one of those, man, oh, my God, they're incredible. About $1,500, $1,400, which is a lot.
Yeah.
You know, it's not cheap for an acoustic. But and they actually, looking around, I did find a PRS. They did have a used PRS there. It was like $800 or something like that. I think it was an SE model, which are the Korean ones, not the American ones. But yeah, man, I was stunned. It's the first time I've been to a guitar store in about 5 years and sat down and played. And, you know, so I immediately broke out into Stairway to Heaven, of course, because that's what you do. Just kidding.
Then they
Stairway to Heaven.
No, then they came in and they fucking beat me upside the head with a mallet and said, "Out, out."
You gotta get the fuck out. What the fuck?
No, I was actually playing. I was playing Xanadu from Rush. I know you find that shocking. What's that?
It had to be a Rush song. That
of
was
course.
Not that song, but
actually, you know what I started out with playing though? Started out playing Pleiades by King's X, which is probably their greatest song ever. Pleiades off Gretchen, but. I learned how to play it the other night after I did that interview, and Austin and I were chatting via text, Austin Lund, and I forgot that Panopticon did a cover of Pleiades. You guys ever hear that?
No. I still need more Panopticon.
I do like their music though.
Well, check out look up Panopticon Pleiades. You know the star. Whatever it is, the star. I guess is the star, right? Yeah. Or is it a constellation? Can't remember. It might be constellation. Anyways, look that up. I think it's Pleiades, Pleiades, something. I forget the spelling, but they do it like a 6-minute cover of that song, dude. It's fucking killer, and it's dropped down to drop B. So it's in C standard, but you're playing, you're dropping the E down to B, and you're playing the rest in C standard. Man, it's fucking so heavy, dude. It's so heavy, but it's really atmospheric and, dark and foreboding sounding and really, really cool. So I had invited Austin to sit on that Doug Pinnick thing, and he deferred. He said he didn't want to do it. He said he was going to have too much anxiety. I'm like, wait a minute, dude. You get up in front of like 10,000 people and play at a show. Like, that's anxiety. Talking to Doug is good. He's like, yeah, I don't like to meet my heroes that way. I feel like I'd struggle to,
I suppose. I mean, like, all right, with the show, you have the attention of all these people. I was like, yeah, all right, if this person over there, this group of people doesn't necessarily like what I'm doing, this group of people does. You right face to face with one of your heroes, and they're like, oh, God, no, I don't even like to think about that.
Yeah, I mean, I get it. I mean, you guys, you were kind of like, all you guys were fanboys when you had Max on, so I'm just kidding. But I get, it is kind of weird. You do, like, these guys are kind of your heroes, and then you got to talk to them and not go, blah, 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 blah,
And we still did. You did this one thing.
Max, remember that one time at band camp?
Yeah, pretty much. It was cool. So, like, you remember when you do that one riff and that one song? Like,
Yeah, one goes chugga 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 chugga, and then there's that part where it goes chugga 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 chugga, and then you go back to that chugga chugga. You remember that part, right?
Yeah.
Sure,
cool.
boys. That's cool. Yeah, that's. I mean, the one thing that you do have to do though is if you're meeting up with these guys is you got to prepare. So you can't. You do. So that's like I said, man. When I do these, I got to be honest with you. I'm doing Mark on Friday, and I'm just starting to research right now. I'm like, oh man, I'm way behind. But the good news is, I don't think this is going to be like a 2-hour interview. It might be an hour. So I feel like I can kind of knock this one out and get into it. But like Kevin and I already slotted 2 hours in, so I got a lot of work to do with Kevin. So, and Ivar, man, oh god. I'm scared he's going to come back to me. Like I sent back a message to him. I'm like, dude, I'm so stoked to talk to you, but I don't want to be that fanboy. But I go pretty deep. So like what are my time constraints? Are we talking 60, 90? Here's what I did. I was smart. I was like, I didn't do like 25 or 30 or 30, that kind of thing. I'm like, I started with 60. I'm like, I'm shooting high. So I went 60, 90, 120. Where are we talking here? So I haven't heard back. I don't know if that's a bad sign yet.
I mean, he might be busy. They're getting ready to drop an album here, relatively soon.
No, he did say he was really busy up until this week. So I think, I think we're gonna do it. I honestly think it's gonna be next week. It might be Tuesday or Wednesday, and then the other one I forgot to mention was, oh god damn it, it's right there now. It's gone again. Shit, are you kidding me? How the fuck did I just know the name and now it's gone?
Brain's mysterious.
That happens to me all the time.
Do you think of the band?
Yeah, but oh fuck. Are you serious, Nick? What the hell? I was thinking about Ivar right away. I blanked on it, man. I'll remember it later. It's not coming to me now, but there is somebody else that's gonna happen in early January too that I didn't mention yet, and it's somebody pretty big. And I realized I got a lot of like research to do on that person too. So it's like I'm gonna be a busy boy.
Dude, I mean, honestly, you're hitting like a fucking good fucking stride here, man.
Definitely.
Yeah, Ryan asked me to do a deep dive with him. I'm like, bro, I don't think I can until February.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, dude, like it seems like every time I talk to you, is like, hey, what's up? I got this one, this one, this one. I was like, holy shit, for real?
Yeah, that's fucking crazy. And there's one more that I know that I'm not. It just came in and now it's gone. Why the fuck? And it's a big name.
You say Mike Patton, I'm gonna bomb your stream and just show up in there.
Say what? If it's who?
You say it's Mike Patton, I'm just gonna show up in your
stream.
Let me in now.
That would be cool though, but I don't. Now, I gotta tell you, Mike might be a bit intimidating.
He's just kind of odd. Like the last interview I watched with him was Eric Andre interview.
Was that the one where they were talking about cooking?
They talked about a whole bunch of stuff. In fact, they actually talked about like injuries and getting older, like because they both had like a certain injury.
That may be the one I saw. They talk about cooking in the beginning because it's during the pandemic, right? That one they did. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I saw that one.
Yeah, it was a good interview. Fucking Eric Andre is a big fan. Like,
who is he? Who is that? I know that name.
Eric Andre show is like the weird comedian that's on Adult Swim.
That's the guy. Yeah, that's the one I saw too. Yep.
Yeah,
I don't know.
He's a metal fan though.
Yeah, I don't know how I'd get access to Mike Patton. That's most of the people I've gotten access to right now have been kind of through hook and crook and trading off of one thing to another, and then there's a couple that you're just not. Oh, I know one that I'm hoping to hear back from is Marissa Nadler. I sent her an email. Would love to have her on and talk about her shit, man. You know how much I love her, Nick. Talk about her all the time. Sort of a dark folk doom sort of singer, and would love to have her on. So there's a lot of emails out. Oh, I emailed Aldo Nova. Haven't heard back. Ooh. That was Friday. Was kind of hoping I might. Yeah, I'd love to have him on, Ben.
I told you I went and listened to that fantasy song, right?
Yeah.
did not click. Like, no, I don't remember the song, and I would remember a dumb fucking video like that.
Oh, the video is terrible, but right.
He lasered the fucking door down with his guitar.
Yeah, and go ahead, man.
Didn't he just put out an album maybe in April, I don't know,
April
21 or yeah,
April 42. It's called The Life and Times of Eddie Gage. It's a mixed bag for me. Some of it's really, really fantastic, and some of it's kind of, I don't know, a little over the top. Did you see the video for it? The King of It's called The King of something Deceit, The King of All Deceit or something. Man, but no, go watch that video, dude. It is it's a weird video.
I'm gonna jump off because it is almost
it's pushing 4.
I need to get some sleep. But thanks for having me on, Ben.
Yeah,
good
no
problem.
problem.
You. Later, Frederick. I can see one butt cheek. There you are. Good
seeing
you.
Friday? Hang on a second, Nick. Are you gonna be around Saturday?
As far as I know.
Right. I may cook something up, see what's going on. By the way, I saw the artwork for the stream that we're doing. Rick just destroyed it, man. Wow. It is so insanely good. I'm like, what the fuck, dude? It's like, wait till you see it. It's gonna blow your fucking mind, man. We're hoping to roll it out over the weekend, maybe, to give to all the participants so they can post about it. And I think it'd be cool if we post about it like a week ahead of time.
Okay, yeah, as long as I have like art to post.
You'll have art. You'll have art and a description right up. I'll probably be doing the description.
Yeah, I'm gonna talk to Jeff again because, like I said, I know he lost a buddy of his. It was like part of his football, fantasy football group.
Wait, who is this?
Chris. He lost a buddy of his.
Oh, you said Jeff. I was like,
oh, sorry, my bad. Yeah. It was Chris. It's late.
Yeah. Make sure if he wants to jump in, make sure. Is John going to be over at your place?
I'm gonna see him tomorrow. I gave him all the particulars, the questions, and everything.
Right.
And he's like, "Oh, these are really good." And so I know. And honestly, the one I fucking struggle with the most is the first one. It's like, man, I gotta call myself out. Fuck.
Yeah, you do. Yeah, you do.
I'm not a metal elitist. I'm just.
Yeah, you are. Or just bitter. Well, listen. If there's a way to have him at your place for it, please try that. Just so we can have you two on one, and then we'll go. We'll go. You'll each get a spot, and you'll get your own time. But it's just it would cut down on having to kick like Brian off or something. Although now Peter's going to be on from Ireland, and Phil's going to be on. Phil, Phil.
Oh, good. Novolonian.
But my buddy Tom from Spirit of Drift bailed out. He said he didn't feel comfortable with it. And it turns out, get this, dude, real quick, I'll let you go. He played with Carcass, right?
Yeah.
He really doesn't like death metal at all. And he played in Carcass. I'm like, bro, explain that to me. And he's like, well, I had to take the gig, and I have to admit that the songs grew on me, but I really still don't like death metal. Like, I was throwing all these death metal things at him about 2 months ago. He's like, yeah, that one was kind of, and I'm like, wait a minute, do you even like death metal? He's like, well, I didn't want to have to tell you, but I'm really not a death metal guy. I'm like, then what the fuck were you doing playing for Carcass? Like, I don't even get that. It was a gig. But he knew Bill. He knew Bill. That's why. From a previous thing, from Bill's Gentleman's, what's it called?
See, I only know Firebird.
Gentleman's Pistols. I think it's called Gentleman's Pistols. Yeah. It's kind of a blues rock band that he had, and I guess that's how they met. And Bill was like, well, if we ever have a spot and need a guitarist, I'll call you up and check you out and blah, blah, blah. So, anyways, that's that.
Huh. Well, yeah. Get a hold of me Saturday if you guys are doing something.
Yep.
And actually, I might even just see what Chris is up to. Maybe get him in on a stream, and you can actually
Yeah. That'd be cool.
Yeah.
That'd be cool.
All right.
I'll let you know. Peace, man.
Catch you guys later. Peace.
Ben, you want to call it or?
Yeah, I'm probably gonna call it for tonight.
All right, man. Good seeing you. It's been a while.
Yeah, good seeing you all too. I mean, It's been a while, man. Good thing you're doing all that stuff on your channel, Jeff.
Yeah, well, first of all, thank you very much for the praise. I appreciate that a lot. Glad you're enjoying it, and we'll get you on one of these. Maybe we'll look at that Nevermore thing and see if I can do it. Are you off Sundays?
No, not no more. Since what? Like I'm off Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday now.
Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday. All right, maybe we could do it on a Friday night. I mean, the only issue with that is that it kind of goes up against heavy metallurgy, and that the reality is I'm not. Well, I don't care so much about that because I'll tell Marty. I'll say, hey, we got to do this stream this night because this guy can't come on Saturday or Sunday. But the problem with that is they pull all the people. You know what I mean? So I can't really compete with them yet at my stage, even though I do kind of a different thing than they do. But maybe we'll do it on a Friday here towards the end of this month or something, or the end of January.
We could do that.
I'd dig having you on. You, me, and maybe Nick and his other buddy Shred. Maybe we'll pull that off.
Yeah, we'll have to do that. Totally. I'd be up for it.
All right, brother. Good seeing you, Wyatt. It's been a while.
No.
I just wish you'd shut the fuck up when we are on these streams, though. That's the problem.
Yeah, man.
Never ever fucking shut up, dude. It's like I get on, it's like blah 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 blah. Jesus, Wyatt, fucking A, man. I'm just fucking with you, dude. I'm fucking with you. Good to see you, though, man. Frederick, I can't stand you, man. Please don't contact me anymore, will you? I mean, I am gonna call the Aussie authorities if you keep fucking stalking me.
Oh yeah, always, mate, always. Oh, Jeff.
Yeah.
Before we go, we need to do that autopsy deep dive as well that we talked about with me, you, Devin, and that.
So
yeah, we can do autopsy. The problem is, and Devin dined you out. Did you see what he said?
No, what did he say?
You didn't see what Devin said?
No.
When I said about the autopsy thing, when I mentioned him in my shout-outs, which, Ben, I'm sorry I missed you, dude. I just had so many of them. I missed a couple. I apologize. Because I put that list together like 10 minutes before I went live and just did it. You know what I mean? But we'll get to the next. I'll get to the next swing. But Devin, I wrote, during the thing, I'm like, yeah, I love, it's all done out of love. Yeah, right, for sure. It's done out of love. Joking around. And he said, fuck you, asshole. Sure, it's done out of love or whatever. He goes, better not forget me for autopsy. And then I said, yeah, I'll have you on. Don't worry. And he goes, at least I've listened to all the albums. He was busting you for not listening to the last Atheist album. He said he watched that stream. He's like, Frederick didn't even listen to that album. I'm like, yeah, I don't think he did either.
Oh no, I did. Like I said last time, I only listened before the stream. I listened to it before we did the stream.
Right.
So I didn't get too much into it. But what I heard, it kind of, I knew what it was all about anyway. So
now, do you own all the autopsy stuff?
Yeah, I've got the new ones coming in as well. So I'm only missing.
I don't own the last two.
I'm missing one EP that they released before the new one. I don't have one of the EPs, so that's the only thing I don't have.
Well, I have to look at it because they have quite a few albums, man. I mean, I don't know.
All their albums except for one EP, and that's it. And then there's a compilation, like a best of, sort of.
I have like all tomorrow's. What is it? What's it called? Fucking The Tomb Within is one of them, and then there's another one called All Tomorrow's. Is it All Tomorrow's Parties or no? It's all. Fuck, I can't remember the name of it. Anyway, and then I have the book, the 4 CD book, the big fucking Peaceville book that they put out with all the demos and shit like that.
Nice.
Crazy.
Yeah,
a lot of stuff.
And we can. Oh, go ahead.
Oh shit! Here he goes.
Damn.
That's all my autopsy from their first one, and the last one was this one, and there was an EP after this, and then
I have that. I have that on CD. Yeah. They They did. It's called Puncturing the Grotesque. Was that an EP? I thought it was a full album.
Yeah, that was an EP.
Okay, I don't have that one either, and I don't have the new one either. So, I think Devin, between you, me, and Devin, we'll probably have most of it. So, maybe we'll just do the three of us because I don't. That's a lot of stuff to get through with 4 people on, man. I mean, that would be a long ass stream.
Yeah, we'll try and get Chris Reinford to come in as well.
Actually, you know what? I'm glad you said that. That's a guy I got to reach out to for an interview. I totally forgot about him. Yeah, I'm going to do that. I'm glad you said that. I reached out to Jeff Becerra, and I thought for sure he would come on, and I haven't heard a word from him.
No, well, I tried to friend him on Facebook, but he never responded. I think he's kind of he's private, sort of private,
Not really, because he goes on Instagram all the time and does little lives. I've talked to him on there, but I was trying to get him to check his. I was trying to get him to check his DMs, direct messages, to check the proposal I had for him, and he just kept ignoring when I said something to him. I'm like, all right, dude, I guess you don't want to talk to me. I get it, cool. But I always thought he was pretty. From what I understood, he was pretty accessible.
Yeah, because I know he's on Twitch. I think he was on Twitch last time when Ben was doing a stream. Ryan said that he was on Twitch and he was chatting on Twitch the other day.
All right, well, I'll have to check in with him, man. But I'm glad you said Reifert because I'm going to reach out to him.
Yeah,
because I actually talked to Chris Reifert about 4 or 5 years ago via email a little bit. We went back and forth quite a bit, so.
Yeah, he's a cool dude to interview because he's got another band as well. He does a hardcore band as well.
Well, he has the hardcore band, and then he's got that other Porcelain Doll, is it called, or something doll?
Yeah, something doll. Yeah,
it's like a weird psychedelic pop band. It almost sounds like 60s psychedelic music. Yeah, it's pretty cool.
He does that hardcore band, and he does atheist. He'd be a cool dude to interview. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, the best thing about him is when you hear him sing, and he does that. But when he talks in his real voice, he sounds like this, man. He's like really cool, and he doesn't sound anything like he sounds when he's fucking screaming. So.
Yeah, no. So yeah, when you're ready for that autopsy gig, let me know.
Right.
I will do it.
Probably
February.
Probably towards the end of the month.
Yeah.
Once I get some of these interviews out of the way, because I've got a bunch of them mounting.
Oh yeah, no. When you're ready, I'll be here. And
I'll have to listen to all the autopsy. I'll have to go back and listen to a lot of it again.
Well, it's basically all. One album sounds like the other album.
They do kind of. But I mean, there's something about their weirdness that is just different.
This album is it's very much Death Doom. This is when I went in their Death Doom era.
Yep.
For sure.
I like their doomier stuff versus the punk stuff.
Yeah, and then this is death metal. I think their new one is back to the doomy death as well. So
yeah, it kind of has a little bit of metal funeral vibe to it.
So yeah, we'll definitely get Devin, and I'll kick Devin's ass for saying that.
Good luck. He's fucking tall, dude. He's 6'4". It's fucking weird. Yeah. All right, Ben. I'm gonna let you go. I know you want to get rolling, but it was good seeing you, Ben. I'll
good seeing you too, man.
I'll touch base with you soon in a couple, probably in 2 or 3 weeks, about trying to hook up for maybe a Friday night and do Nevermore then.
All right, sounds cool, man. Totally.
All right, dude. All right, Wyatt. Good talking to you, brother. Sort of what little you said. Of course, you can't ever get a word in edgewise with fucking me and Mike talking because, man, I love Mike. He's a good dude, but I don't know what it is with him, but he can't let anybody finish a thought. I mean, he just travels over whatever anybody's. If you pause for a second to breathe, he's fucking all over it. It's like I feel like when I'm talking, I got to go until I'm out of breath till I pass out.
A lot of energy, man. That's for sure. Man.
Yeah.
Big time. All right, guys. Good hanging with you, brothers.
Thank you for guys. Peace out.
Peace out, guys.
All right. Take care, Jeff. All right. Thanks. Well, Frederick and Wyatt, thanks for joining tonight.
Yeah, no problem, dude.
Yep, and stream for tonight. turned out to be a pretty kick-ass stream tonight.
Yeah, it started out bad, but...
Yep. And more of this to come. All right, we're out.
Yeah. All right, see ya.
Later.